Finally. All right, I got that. A little crazy, people. I'm trying to, first time doing it, so I'm trying to figure it out here. Little messed up, but I think I finally got it. So now we'll just wait for some people to come in. Go over here and we'll start sending some more things. Let's see if I can get some of these going. Oh, darn it. Okay, got that. Now, try to go back. Okay, I got that part. New tab. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Now that I'm learning how to do this, I think I hear somebody. Hello. I'm just trying to get this all figured out. I had to restart a new one because I couldn't get the other one to come up. So I'm trying to invite people now. It's like, boy, this wasn't as easy as I thought. Wow. But I finally figured it out, I think. I'm reposting the hang on. Give me 1 second. All right, let's see. Go down here and where's the comment box? Okay. You watching. Oh. Post this. All right. I just got to figure out how to post this somewhere else. Okay. go. Okay, hold on. I got to put my other one on for a second so I can see if it's working. Okay, that one's working. All right. And I'm trying to find that other side chat for the other one, but I can't. Don't seem like I can find it. Okay, backup stream, audio bitrate, analysis. Okay, broadcast, turn on, we got that. Public view. Okay, comments. I don't see. Well, I'll figure that out in a minute. I was trying to find the one with the comments from the live stream. Bitrate. Okay. Let me go and try to get some other people in here. Okay, how do I get in? Shows on video. Click. Will send invite. All right, let's try that. Okay, so we want to go invite. R-E-E-B. Debs. Okay. On my circles. I don't see one there. There it is. Let's see if I can send some more. Okay, who else? It was
I'm good. Let me know if my chemistry is bad, and I'll take the
hello.
5 can turn, and I'll put it in my MiFi spot.
Okay, right now it's
on the
here. There it is.
does it? Mostly everybody's gonna.
Let's see if I can send some more. I'm having a little problem getting it started, so the first time
I will get a lot better. It's not ends or when people are here, so I was using my MiFi spot. But unfortunately, video on Netflix, it ends up, and I take
hello. I was having a problem getting in, but I think I finally got it.
Mostly everybody's gonna.
I couldn't get the first one to start, so I had to restart it.
Better. It's not ends.
YouTube.
Here's the problem I'm having.
Yeah?
You send me the invite and it goes to my cell phone only.
Ah.
So I don't want to be on my cell phone, so how do I...
Okay. Hold on. Let's see.
Because you're sending to my cell
Okay,
phone.
on your cell phone, it's your Google Plus, right?
Yeah, but I should be Google Plus on both, shouldn't I?
YouTube page. I got linked down here on the bottom. So let's see, video embedded, YouTube page, or event page.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to stay on my cell phone. I have to
Event.
hold it, and I'm not comfortable.
Okay, I can do it with your, let's see.
Why don't you put it on? How come there's nothing about you on like the regular subscription page on YouTube?
For just my name? Because I've got it under...
Live, no, like when you're on live chat, you have a room. If I go to my subscriptions, it should be there.
It should be under D's Nomad Adventures.
But right, I know, but when you hit your subscriptions, then any of the subscriptions that I haven't seen today or anything live is usually right there, and then I can click on it and get there. I have your the one that you did earlier, the 2-minute one that said, come on out.
Yeah, I was trying to do one earlier, and I just couldn't get the thing to...
Yeah, you started your YouTube, and I mean you're not on YouTube, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It wouldn't start. I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't start. Okay, let's see.
Well,
I'm trying to figure out where I can...
you have to send it to...
Because I'm on Google now.
Let me see if I hang up from here, I can get on my laptop.
Okay, because I'm trying to figure out where to send this.
I don't even know how to get off of this. Oh, wow.
Hang up, live now.
How do you get off of it?
I think you have to hit the phone up there to hang up.
Oh.
I'm trying to find the room. Figure out why it wouldn't happen.
Then I just press upload.
Let me see if I hang up from here, I can get on my laptop.
Okay.
What else is it?
On your lap. Oh, hold on.
I don't even know how to get off of it.
On your laptop, it shows when you start. Go to my YouTube, and it says Video Live, and on there it shows a box that says "Be part of the conversation. Join here, or join the audience for the hangout." I think.
There we go. Better.
All right. Yeah, I got the invite address, but it won't let me paste it in the YouTube one.
Well, I just got this on my bell, so now I'm on my laptop.
Okay. So I guess I'm going to my subscribers list and doing it that way because I can't bring up the room with the chat on the side.
Now I have 2 of me in here, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does that work?
I don't know. I said this is my
There,
first.
you're alright. You're alright, Debbie's gone.
This is my first time doing
Oh,
this.
it's gone. Good. Okay. Yes. I know my first time. It's weird every time we learn something new.
Because the way you can see the chat of other people in the other screen, I don't see that. I can't bring that up for some reason.
I know because it's not. I couldn't see it either. I don't know if it's just not on YouTube that like the way normal.
Yeah, because I'm on this. This thing here says live control room, whatever that is. Public view. Stream has started. So I thought maybe I could post the link in there, but I don't see nothing.
The link that I got was in the little bell. You know, the bell in the top.
Yeah.
That's like the Hangout Google Plus bell. But I don't know why you're not on a normal. You know, I don't know. It's convenient. It's very confusing.
It is. That's why I'm trying to find and send out more invites. Because my mom is here too.
When I had my hangout the other day, on the top screen, because it's your room, so you're gonna have a little face with a plus.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Uh-huh.
You click that, it's gonna take you to your all your friends list, and you can send an invite to everybody.
It says add name, circles, or email address.
All right. So then you would hit your, your circles.
Okay, so that what? Oh, following. What is that one circle called?
Whatever you have all your people that you, would invite. Mine are all under friends.
And I'll put that up. I put a following. Put it. Okay. I gotta think of what that circle's name. I put
And
everybody
I am
on.
wearing clothes. I just want you to all know.
I just thought that was kind of comical. I had to add that.
It's so hot in Florida. Even in the house with the air, I get hot. So I had a
Well,
cool.
I just did that for comically. I didn't want people, like throwing their shirts off and all that stuff. Being the first hangout, I wanted to keep it kind of mellow.
Yeah, I'm just wearing a very nice, comfortable, loose evening sundress.
They got like 94 here today.
That's what I feel like it is here today too.
It's been pretty warm and humid. Plus, I'm off the next 2 days. I thought, well, I guess if I'm going to learn, I'm just going to have to go ahead and do this and try it.
That's what I did the other day. Friday afternoon, I did one. I called it Afternoon Delight.
But don't worry, I'm hopefully starting my own in about 2 weeks.
We got to make sure we don't start them on top of each other so that you can't go to your friends' hangouts.
Right.
Like right now, there's RV Ladies having one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I went there for a few minutes, but they were having technical difficulties, so I said, okay, well, I'll see you all later.
Is RV Ladies one over?
No, RV Ladies it was going on a few minutes ago.
But there was one on before that.
There's been.
I mean, I could see myself in the screen and everything, but it didn't say on air. It just,
Right. No, this is live right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why I had to restart another one.
But if people want to come join, there's no chat either, so I don't know how we're gonna get that in here.
There's some viewing, but I don't see the chat. That's what I can't figure out. How weird is that?
It should be on the YouTube channel of anybody that subscribes to you.
Yeah.
They should be able to see that there's a live chat.
Yeah, you can see there's a live chat, and I see 7 watching, but when I click on it, I can't get that side chat.
Yep, I don't get it.
Why she goes out and tries it again? Refresh the whole system.
Yeah, probably.
I can't get my circle up. How come? That's weird. I renamed my circle. I've been inviting people one by one because I can't.
Did you click the green button? Did you click the blue button that says chat on the top? Because then we have a chat. Then we can chat.
Yeah, I see our chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes, I agree.
I am impartial.
In one of these. I look pretty haggard. I got so warm I jumped in the shower, not my hair, but my body, just cold shower helped. You guys don't have the heat like that in England, do you? Ireland?
No.
No. What's the weather?
I don't know. Hang on. Let's still try and upload.
Well, you would be very hot here.
Don't worry.
I can't take the heat at all. It's
I can't
12
either.
degrees centigrade.
It's 12 degrees, Deb.
How many?
12.
12 degrees Celsius?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that makes it what? Like, oh boy. 70? 65?
Yeah.
You
Something
grow
like
up on the other side of the world and everything's different. It's a good thing the language is still the same. Almost.
Isn't it?
Almost. But the weirdest thing about it is there's only 2 of us now on. The host left.
Oh no,
Yeah, it's just us and you.
that's funny.
Perhaps she's resetting it or something.
She needs to start it in YouTube, I think, so that it's
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
But then I'm not
Sure.
like I said, I only had one myself, so.
Yeah.
But it worked out. I did good. Hadn't have a problem. Well, I guess I'll go offline and see if we can catch her in the next one.
Somewhere else.
Oh wait, here
Yeah.
she's.
Oh,
She's back.
Welcome back. Oh,
No.
oh, gone.
Gone. Right, well, I will meet you in the next one.
well, it just nobody's watching us anyway, probably.
No.
Exactly. I'll meet you in the next one.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. I don't know if I can figure this thing out. It's being a pain. Okay, I don't know if we'll get this thing right. Where is it? Hold on, folks. I'm trying to restart. I don't know. My connection went down or something. And let's go get Rosie in here. Maybe she can help. See if we can find to get Rosie in here. Let's go that way and let's try. See if I can get somebody else. Let's see. Want my circle. I'm trying to figure this out. Chain number 3. Okay, let's see what else can I do here. Hold on, people. I'm trying to figure this thing out because I'm definitely new to this, and I read the directions on how to do this. Still having a little bit of difficulty, but I'm working on it. I might eventually get it. The other one, my internet connection dropped off, so I don't know what happened with that. Okay. Usually it'll say on my YouTube video that's showing, it said something about live, that you can click on that and be able to join in. Video to 30 frames per second. Current frame is incorrect. 30 frames per second. Okay, now how do I do that? Backup stream. It's asking me to do something about backup stream. Stream status, okay. View on launch page. Let's see if I got this figured out. Something about live. Okay. My browser is out of date. All right. How come I couldn't post that? Copy. I'm working on it, people. I'm trying. According to directions, it looks easy, but really it's not. Confusing. I can't paste. I don't want to copy, I want to paste. There we go. So we got that part. Oh, darn. Let's see if I try to invite some more people here. Let's see. Go down. That one. Click on it. We want R-E-P-P-E-R. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. Okay, we'll do that. Let's go ahead and send those. Come on. Okay, I'm trying to send some invites. I guess if you want to invite, even though it says on the video, YouTube video, that click there to come in live. As soon as I can figure out about getting some more people in here and figure out what I'm doing, which I'm sorry, it's really difficult. Odd, strange, difficult. But I'm working on it. Okay, copy. See if I can put that on YouTube somewhere. Try that again. Go to there and we'll hit comments. See if it'll let me paste now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm posting a link in the YouTube video one that people are just watching of the link to get into the Hangout. So if you want to get into the Hangout that way, please do. And I'm trying to send more invites. Let's go to try to see if we got Debbie Lynn. It's really weird how this just all of a sudden it went out on me. Okay, I don't want that. I want to go to my channel. Okay, so this one we want to change that. We'll put this new one in there. Okay. New Hangout invite. Paste. Hit OK. Post. Well, I'm still going to work on this. I mean, you're all able to sit here and watch or come in, try to join. Don't be shy because it's the first time and you're more than welcome to pop in here and sit and chit chat with me. Join me for this difficult procedure. My video looks terrible. I don't know why it looks so bad. It looks so fuzzy. Let's see if I can adjust this a little bit. Focus, no. Brighten, nope. Spotlight. Warm, smooth. Oh, it looks blurry. And go black and white. Enhanced. I guess that looks a little bit smoother. Looks a little blurry, but we can try that. I say got about 4 viewers. Hi. I say I'm working on it. when I set it up, the first one set it up, the setup was real easy and stuff. And then when I clicked on start the live broadcast, I waited, and it didn't connect. And here I can see myself like this and all my little gadgets on the side, and it said off air. And I thought, well, how do I get on air? And I clicked on it, and it didn't do nothing. So it'd be good to try to have a trial run, which this more likely is my trial run because it's the first one, and get the hang of it so I figure out what I'm doing, and that way when I invite people and try to get people in here, that at least I'll be able to know a little bit more, even though I read and was trying to figure out ahead of time. I've been on several chats, and it was easy to just click and get in like that, but to actually have one of your own, set it up, it's a little bit weird. So other than that, it's been a beautiful day, 94 degrees out. So I've enjoyed the weather, even though I had to work. I'll be off the next 2 days. And then let me try to send another invite here. When I think of some, then all of a sudden I add it. Let's see, previous. Rain. Where did it go? Okay. I'll try to send him a new invite. No, that ain't what I want, darn it. I have to go to my subscribers and just... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to my page subscribers, and I'm going to send you an invite, which will go to your YouTube messages. So something should pop up there when I send the link. That's what I'm going to try to do that way. Okay, so I'm going to message Shane. I'm going to send. And let's see. RV Wayne said he wanted to come in. Trying to go down the list to find people. Send one to Irene and Joe. I've got like 125 now, so it's pretty awesome. I never thought I'd get that many that many subscribers, but I'm really tickled. I'm really happy and thrilled that everybody's watching my videos. Sometimes I don't think I'm that interesting, but I try. Let's see if we can get Lucky in here. He's definitely a talker. So we'll send one to Lucky. I'm just kind of scrolling through here to figure out which ones I've noticed been watching the videos recently. Gypsy Free. Send one to her. She's quite interesting. I've enjoyed watching her videos too. She's about the same age and stuff as me. And okay, next. Who's next? I mean, you can get in, like I said, if you can get in just by clicking on the link that shows on the video screen. Some things look a little different on this side than it did when I was on the other side of the Hangout. So I don't know if it's supposed to look like that or not, but I'm gonna find out. It does right at the moment. Let's see. Let's go ahead and throw a couple more invites. I'm on my YouTube right at the moment in my subscribers list, tossing some links to my live event. So maybe we can get some of those people to come in.
Hi.
I see. Let me get my screen back up because I'm working on trying to get some people in here. Hi.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. This is my first one, so I was having a little difficulty getting it started. Then it said not on air, but it was, broadcasting, but not broadcasting on air. And the next one, the internet connection dropped out before I could get it back in. The channel shut down. It's like, oh my goodness, this is harder than it looks.
I'm proud of you. This is the first time I've done it. First time.
With being on the other end, it's not that difficult because you just click accept, you accept the rules and it lets you in. But setting one up is a little bit more difficult. I was like, wow. I've been on several Hangouts. This connecting is tough.
I'm proud of you because I've been waiting all, since you posted you were going to have a hangout, and I've never done one, and I just love you. You're just,
oh, well, thank you.
And I have another different channel I talked to you on, so I wanted to start a new one with my because I'm an RVer too.
Yeah, what kind of RV you got?
I have a little 2000 Gulfstream Conquest.
Yeah, how many?
Go ahead.
How many feet?
It's 24 feet. I have actually I have two motorhomes. I've got a 36-foot Pace Arrow, and I've driven truck for 30 years, so I don't want to drive anything big anymore. I want something that I can just putt around, and if I want to see something I want to take a picture of or something, it's just I can just pull right over and
yeah. I guess mine from nose to tail, it's in the book it says 22 feet. I don't have a separate little bedroom. That's one thing I'd like to have, so maybe in the future when I can afford to, I upgrade. But yeah, the couch goes into a bed, and I make it out just as far as like a twin size, so that way I don't have to keep putting it up and down, up and down. It can be a hassle every day. So
is yours a jackknife couch where you kind of pull it out and then flatten it?
Yeah, you just slide it. You take and just kind of pull and slide it out, and then the back cushion comes down like that.
Uh-huh.
And then when you don't want it, you can just lift the cushion up and then push it back in, kind of like a little slide. It's over top the water tank and the water pump and the furnace and water heater. That's what's underneath that.
So does yours have the bed above your cab too?
Yeah, that right now has got storage in it because when I left Wisconsin, it was like 2 weeks earlier than we originally discussed for the other work camping job I had. So I was like, oh God, it's 2 weeks shorter. So I just started throwing stuff in boxes and I just putting it up there. And I said, well, I'll get through it. And so I haven't got through it like I wanted to because we've been busy here. But that's my next step. The next 2 days I'm off and start pulling some stuff down and going through the boxes and keeping what's necessary, and then what's not. I got some family in Chattanooga that I can store the boxes that I don't need.
I think that's what I'm going to do with mine too, is use the above cab for storage. And mine has my motorhome has a little tiny little slide on it, so it has the couch folds clear out. It's like a hide-a-bed.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think I'm going to probably miss the bedroom part because I love my bed, but I thought, man, I want to get rid of everything. I don't want to be hauling around a big pile of stuff.
And I know I got some stuff in here that I don't necessarily need, and it was just, I was down to trying to sell the mobile home, the trailer home, trying to get this thing loaded, selling my old SUV because it just wasn't worth towing the cost of everything to hook it up and having to drop the drive shaft, all that. So just all these things together, I quit working a little earlier than I wanted to because I wasn't able to get the things done at home by working part-time. And part-time was like 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. So I wasn't really getting any time off in between. And I just got stressed and said, I got to quit. I just got to concentrate on getting this stuff done. It's 2 weeks earlier in our plan. Just do it. So
Yeah, I've been watching you since the very first video. I'm one of your
cool. Thank you.
full-time stalkers.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's stalker.
No, I've driven a truck for 30 years.
Wow.
And
You have went around a lot of country, but not actually had time to stop and enjoy it.
people think that truck driving is such a glamorous job. They think, you just hop in your truck and just tootle down the road. No, it's not that easy.
You're just like a job. You're on a schedule. You've got to, be at certain places, certain times, and you got the weather and that to deal with. No matter if it's raining over there, you still got to deliver. You still got to go that way.
Yeah, you get to see a lot of industrial areas, but you don't get to see a lot of anything else, road and industrial areas mostly. But oh, Lord help me, I'm in the process of getting rid of 59 years of stuff. How do we accumulate this all? I tell you.
I lived in that mobile home that I bought for 5 years. And, I'm not much of a collector of stuff, and I'm not too, materialistic, but I'm surprised at what I accumulated. It's like, holy crap.
Yeah, that's me. I just look around here and I think, how in the heck did and I'm on the road all the time, so I think I kind of made my home into kind of a nest,
Yeah.
Kind of,
because you want it to feel comfortable when you come back, someplace you can rest, relax, and feel homey.
yeah, I wish I was a little more minimalist. You were probably way better minimal wise than I am, but
well, I enjoy craft stuff. I enjoy it
too.
So that is one of the probably difficult parts.
Yeah.
I have fun all the time, but it's nice to have some of the supplies that I got. A little mini sewing machine, and I've got I really don't have much material, but it's just certain things like that. I want this little sewing machine. I want some of my yarn for crocheting, my needles for knitting, my paper for drawing, and just this, that, and the other thing. So I'll probably end up with mostly my dishes, necessities, and some crafts.
Yeah, I think I have a whole room that's nothing but crochet and yarn and 50 years of books and patterns, and you'd be in heaven. And I just decided, I thought I'm going to just get rid of everything. And I thought, no, I think that's the one thing I'm going to probably put in storage is all my books and, all that. And I can always decide to get rid of it later. But I had a whole sewing room full of stuff, got rid of all it because I just don't sew at all anymore. But my crocheting,
like those little mini ones, because it's, good enough for what I was going to do. I was going to make some little things that I could start up a little online store, maybe do some of my drawings. My brother Madison gave me them pieces of scrap leather. Mm-hmm. My idea with that was to take and make like little change purses with either snaps or zippers on them. Mm-hmm. You see a lot more people using them nowadays than they used to. And just some little ideas like that, and just throw them out there for a few dollars for sale.
Yeah, like something just big enough to put like a debit card and your ID in case you get snake bit out in the desert or something like that.
Yeah. Or like I say, a lot of people are starting to carry what you call coin purses again.
Mm-hmm.
So from just slip that snap open, drop it in, snap it closed, and throw it in there. It's easy to grab your change, and
mm-hmm.
wallets don't have much of a change pocket in them.
Mm-mm. And like I said, if you're hiking or something, you could put your ID and a little, fold up a $10 bill or something, and just so you'd have it in case we're walking around some little town and needed a little something, iced tea to drink or something. You don't have to carry around your whole suitcase with you, which my purse is a suitcase.
I've kind of dwindled down to that. I used to carry one all the time when the kids were smaller, but then I think the past 3 years I've kind of went down to a smaller one because it seemed like the size of the purse, the more stuff I put in it.
Yeah, when I was on the road, running over the road, I carried a man's wallet. I just, took just what I needed, my debit card and my driver's license and all my truck stop kind of cards and stuff, and just kept it in my back pocket because I just wear, jeans and white men's V-neck T-shirts most of the time. So I didn't even need a purse, but now
and
that I've
depending on where you work too, that they don't want you bringing a purse or a bag in. You work retail stores, so what are you going to carry? Just your necessity or your wallet and your driver's license, or lock it in your car. And so I've dwindled down to very seldom ever carry a purse. I try to always have something with pockets.
That's why I started driving trucks, so I didn't have to deal with the public. I don't do that retail thing.
I've got a lot of experience. I should say various different types of experience, from restaurants to retail to convenience stores, grocery stores, drove fork truck. One summer I would go and clean dirty bird dishes. This place raised birds that my stepmother worked for, and they grew the millet in the fields. So every Saturday and Sunday they'd be taking out all the dishes to be washed and sanitized. So I'd stand outside by big wash tubs and wash and rinse and sanitize the bird dishes every time they'd bring them out. So I was a teenager then, but that was one of my first jobs. So I said, I've washed dirty, shitty bird dishes before.
But, I did just about everything too, waitressing and bartending, and I cleaned motel or hotel rooms. I've done just about it all. And I liked cleaning hotel rooms. You're just on your own, and I like to clean other people's things. I'm not so good at myself, I'm really cluttered, but I'm not like dirty, but it was just kind of a repetitive kind of a thing. But driving truck, I just like, they just say get in and go, and then you go, and of course you got all that comes with it. But
right, but they say you can make decent money depending on the company that you work for.
Yeah, last outfit I worked for, I was hauling cyanide out to the mines here in Nevada.
Oh, you're out in Nevada?
Yeah, I'm northern Nevada. And I'm from Idaho originally. I am an Idaho girl. And I moved down here after I got divorced. We won't go into that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that stuff no more.
And I thought it was just going to be a stopover. I was going to just kind of get myself together. My daughter lived down here and I came down kind of for support her and support me. And I've been here for 15 years. And I'm like, God, 15 years, where did that go,
Yeah, it just seems like it goes so fast anymore. When we're younger, we're always thinking, well, I wish I was this age. I wish I was that age. Then when you get there, it's like, dang, where did the time go? It just, right.
I've been tried to be real wise with saving my money for years and years and years. And I'm not rich by any means, but I fell and broke my wrist. So, I can't chain like I did. And then when I was hauling cyanide, the product hose empty weighed 90 pounds. And you'd have to lift that off the truck. And God, I'm looking at 60, man. My brain says, yeah, baby, you're 25. You can just do her. And it's like,
yeah. Well, that's when I sprained my ankle. It was, the branch was like maybe this far away, and I had them kind of what I call loppers.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't thinking that the pair that I used to use at home and stuff, the handles twist and extend. Well, I didn't think about looking, I was just thinking I've been trimming all these little branches with it. And so I went to jump up a little bit just to catch that. When I came down, I was right on a little cement gully where the water drains, and my foot come down, and that's not a scratch on me. I fell on blacktop and cement, not one scratch, but I twisted the ankle up.
Maybe we should call you Tinkerbell.
Well, on the way to the hospital that night, because I just couldn't stand it. The pain got worse and worse as the night come on. About 9 o'clock, I said, I'm on the way to Maryville. And I said, yeah, old people can't jump.
I can't. I know I can't.
Like you said, your mind tells you, you used to do this and used to do that. And then when you try it and you ain't done it for a while, and all of a sudden it's more like a fail. You're like, oh, shit, not again, another one. Mark that one off the list. Can't do that no more.
And I've sprained my ankles since I was just a little kid. I talk to you on your channel with another name. You'll probably recognize it the longer we talk. I'm the one that broke both my ankles.
On Facebook?
Yeah, no, on your channel. but I talk to you through my other channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I'll have to think a minute because I noticed when you see your name pop up, I thought, well, that don't look too familiar to me.
No, this is going to be my RV channel, but my other one, I've talked to you about your ankles and stuff before. I've broken both my ankles and broke my leg, and yeah, I've talked to you before on my other channel. I don't want to say it on here, but
yeah. I'll have to stop and think it a little bit. You know, I say I'm just really surprised. I went up to like 124, 25 subscribers, and a lot of it too. Like I say, I'm pretty much for my grandkids that are in Wisconsin. They're the oldest. Well, he just turned 12, and his sister is what, 7? She's like 5 years younger, and that way they can get on the YouTube or something and watch my videos of what I'm doing, where I am, because I spent a lot of years with them and, you know, really close with them and taking fishing and camping and stay with me for weeks on end. And so the other ones are younger. They don't quite understand yet.
why Grandma left them.
Yeah, well, up there they understood. My grandson and granddaughter, they understood, and I said, well, these grandbabies don't know me too well. Plus, I got a job at a campground for the whole summer, and Nana's gonna go, and they call me a Nana. I'm gonna go different campgrounds and live in the camper for a while, and just me and the doggies spend some time for ourselves. And they're like, oh, okay.
Well, it's the time of your life where you need to. It's like I was totally dedicated to my daughter, and I mean, she's married to a pretty good guy, and they've had a really good life. But my son, who just turned 33, 34, he, for 34 years, I'm never having kids, don't like kids, ooh, kids, blah, blah, blah. He just had a baby in February. And my granddaughter she just graduated. She just graduated last year. So that's how big, a jump there is between my daughter's kids and son. And I have lost that mothering.
Yeah, I do with the grandkids, but with the older kids now that they're 30, 29, 27, I love them and I'll do what I can for them, but it's to a point where I have to do for me now because, I just don't have the means to do that for them. And at their age, they should be old enough to, be standing on their own, because that's what I've tried to teach them, how to take care of themselves.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So, I thought I don't want to wait till I retire to do this if I don't have to. If I can make it work by finding jobs wherever I decide to go, I'm going to do it, because you never know in the future. You can't predict it.
No, now that's how I feel. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm going to be 51 this year.
Okay, so I'm 8 years older than you. Yeah, I'm looking at 60. I'm like, I've seen the whole country, but I've never seen the country,
Yeah.
I want to, I don't want to take care of the house, the roof's blowing off, the shingles, the yard. I don't want to mow the yard anymore, just all of it.
Now, I don't mind mowing yard. I love the smell of fresh cut grass.
But you can go to any park in any town and, wait for the guy to come mow the lawn and sit there and smell it, but I don't want to do it myself.
Grass.
I don't want to do it myself.
There's just so many places that I've wanted to see and that, and this one guy I had dated and was engaged to for 5 years. I talked to him. He lives down here in Tennessee, and I stopped, said hi to him and his new girlfriend and stuff that he's had. And he goes, I knew I'm never going to be able to hold on to you even when I asked you to marry me. He goes, because I've always known you to be a nomad. He goes, always. He goes, I just knew that you wouldn't be able to stay right here for the rest of your life. And I'd like to travel, like to meet people and stuff. And I thought, I got the chance, I'm going to try it. That's all I can do is try.
Yeah, if you've got the gym soul, you need to travel.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting back feed from somewhere. What's that? Can you hear it? Can you
No.
kind of an echo? Oh, it might be just my internet being weird. Now it's better.
Okay. No, I was checking to make sure I didn't have a video of anything pop up on me, because sometimes that can happen if you have another window. A video might just pop up and start streaming or something. So sometimes I check that.
I'm
But yeah,
really
Randy-
impressed with your watercolors. I just spent a whole bunch of money on. I did do one thing in my life. I accomplished getting a degree in art, and I never used.
Oh,
Yeah, I never used it. My best friend, my oldest friend, I've known her for over 45 years. She's like always, oh man, you need to do something with your art and whatever. And I'm like, finally, I am. Like all my old acrylics were just like you could like peel the tube off of them.
yeah.
I thought I'm gonna just spend some loot and get me some new supplies, some new paper, and I got new brushes and the real artist pigment watercolor. And
Let me reach up here. When I was watching some YouTube videos on some oil painting, or not oil painting, watercolors, they showed, I haven't tried them yet, but they're
watercolor pencils. Those are nice. Yeah.
And I thought, well, I'm going to try them because you could probably put like a couple different colored lines together, and then when you wet it, kind of like streaked or whatever. But I thought that would be interesting to try.
Yeah, and then when you go hiking or something, if you just want to take your little watercolor pad or just your little tiny sketchbook or whatever, and then all you need is just a little tiny bottle of water, because your stuff's in the pencil. Yeah, I love them. You're gonna love them. Did you just get them or have you used them?
I got them last week, so I hadn't had time to use them. The last couple days, because my foot, when I get off from work, my foot was like stingy and sore, so I'd lay down to put it up, and next thing I know, I was out. I was sleeping. So
yeah,
yesterday I dozed off, and I woke up and it was like 8:30 at night. I said, man, there went my evening.
How many hours do you have to put in for your job spot?
15 hours for my site and all my hookups. Anything after that, it depends. We've been a little bit slow this week, so I do know we had 612. We had 12 cabins on our list today. But seeing tomorrow is going to be slow. We could have stayed clocked in till 6, 7, 8 at night and did them all, but then there'd be nothing to do on Monday. So we ended up doing half of them today, and then we got a new person. I got me a housekeeper helper now, so I was training her today, and then they will finish them up tomorrow.
Are you icing your foot still when you're on it all day?
Yeah, it actually feels good. I got one of them blue gel packs, ice cubes, and I'm surprised. That feels better than just regular ice.
Yeah. And in a pinch, you can use frozen peas in a bag.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, we got a new friend down there. Hello.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what her name is.
Can she hear us?
New Beginnings. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like we have maybe a little southern accent in there.
Yeah, she was a little soft, but I heard her.
I can hear you.
Oh, there you go. A lot better.
But for some reason, my thing is kind of frozen up. I'm just actually hearing everything.
Your video?
Sometimes it takes a minute for it all to kind of hook together.
Okay.
Yeah, you might have to give it a minute. I mean, starting this hangout for the first time I ever started one was difficult. I was telling her it's first one, I could see it. It wouldn't go on air. The second one, so I started another one, and then my internet went out for some reason. So this is the third try so far. It's been going okay.
I was there a little bit before 4, and nothing was happening. And I was like, oh man, I hope she doesn't, because I've been waiting since you announced you were going to have one, because you're the one I've wanted to really visit with.
Well, thank you. I'm glad I finally got it working. Hi,
yeah,
Shane.
Hi.
Shane is from Ireland.
Oh, really?
Yes, I've talked with him in other chats, and he's even won a gold medal from the Olympics.
Wow. Wow, we've got famous people amongst us. I've got a little Irish in me blood myself.
That's good.
What's your lady's name there, Shane?
Fine.
I'm Leanna.
Hi,
Hi.
What was that? What's her name?
Leanna.
Leanna? Okay.
So, do you guys?
Hi.
Do you guys? What do they call them? They call them a caravan. Do they call them a caravan in Ireland? I know they call them a caravan in England.
Caravans or trailers, either. We usually call them trailers, though.
Oh. Do you guys RV? We call it RVing over here, of course.
It's more stealth camping.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's illegal over here to be in them all the time.
Oh. I talked to someone from, oh God, it was like Norway or somewhere, where they said literally it is like so totally illegal because they want to know, the government wants to know where you are every minute, and it was like, that's scary.
Yeah.
Very big brother.
Plus, if you're not owning something or whatever, they feel that you're not paying taxes. So if you're living in your
Yeah.
vehicle, you're not paying taxes, so that they want to get after you for it.
Now, is that just in
Yeah, and
Ireland,
the
or
water
is
rates,
that,
I think.
is that just in Ireland, or is that like all of Great Britain? Because there's a guy, The Ramblings of Bry. Have you watched him? He's living in his little Ishi, he calls it.
Yeah, I see them.
Yeah. Is it illegal for him to live, or is it just Ireland?
Sometimes it is.
I guess it might be certain parts of the UK that it is, from what I understand.
But it's like the States. Some parts you're allowed and some parts you're not.
Yeah. So that's why they try to make their vehicles stealth, and windows can't see in and so forth, so that way it doesn't look like
It just
somebody's
looks like
living
a
in.
normal van.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't live full time in it, then you just go on little.
Holidays and then come back.
Do you?
Still have,
So
Go on.
you plan on living in it full time and trying to get away with it, or?
we
not?
hope to. Because they're bringing in more and more laws where now we have to pay for water and the council house tax. There's going to be a new room tax if you've more than one room that you use. Say if we're a couple and we've 2 rooms, 2 bedrooms, we're going to have to start being charged by the government for the spare bedroom. It's just getting ridiculous.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Sounds like the States.
Really?
Yeah, they don't tax us on rooms and stuff, but don't now. See, they're gonna see this, and you're gonna give them ideas, and then they'll come after.
I know this one when I got married my second time, the house that we were living in, his parents gave us, was not only were we getting city tax because it was in city limits, we were also getting the county tax. So we were getting taxed twice, city and county.
No. That's real bad.
Yeah. Instead of just having the city tax because the property was within the city limits, they
Yeah.
did the city plus the county you were in. I thought that sucked.
Oh. Forking out double bubble.
Yeah, double bubble. That's a good one. Yeah, I've actually got a picture coming from the Ramblings of Bry that I emailed him and stuff and asked him if he could do me a picture and kind of some ideas of what type of feeling I wanted it, and he hasn't showed it to me. I told him I don't want to see it. Just let me know when it's done. I'll pay you for it. So I'm waiting for it to come to see what it looks like.
I have a whole stack of them.
Really? How cool.
Oh man, the first time I saw him on his paintings, I was like, I'm gonna keep track of. I've got probably, oh God, 6, 7, maybe 8 of them.
Oh wow, yeah, I like his art. I like different art.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and they're little, they're only 5 by 7, so they'll fit in our little, our little
Photo.
huts. Yeah, our little huts on wheels. So yeah, I've got.
That's what I'm doing the watercolors in. Is I'm just working in some 5 by 7, so they're small, be easy to mail, and easy for people to have if they're in a small vehicle or RV. And
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, plus they're easy to store. Then you don't have to have them all out. You can just put them away and take out a couple and enjoy them. And then when you want to change, you just take out a couple more.
Yeah.
It's the same as Leanna's crocheting.
Yeah. What do you crochet? Was it you said
I do blankets, clothes, toys, everything really.
I tried to stay with smaller stuff so it don't take me so long.
Yeah, I'm a crocheter too, and so is Dee. We're all crocheters.
If it takes too long, I start getting, like, oh man, this is taking forever. I should have made something smaller.
I'm just starting an order now for a king size blanket, and I'm sick of it already. I've already done 4 rows in.
Yeah.
I think I crocheted my last Afghan, and I did it quite a while ago. After I broke my wrist, I decided I'm not going to crochet huge projects anymore. I'm getting older, and I don't think I have the patience I used to,
I know I don't. I used to have better patience,
Yeah.
And I notice when I get older, my patience isn't. So that's why it's good to do this RVing now, because I'm calm. It's nice and quiet in my RV, and just me and the dogs, and I got plenty of patience now.
I find it's good therapy.
Yeah.
Either crochet or be in prison for murder.
Yeah, there you go.
And it's cheaper.
Yeah, but if you murdered somebody, you can still crochet, and then they'd pay your food and housing and all that. So see, there's kind of a
Yeah.
I would not do without Shane though.
That's what I consider my art. I consider it like a therapy, because when I'm doing that, my mind is concentrated on that. I'm not thinking of other things, and it's enjoyable. You look up and like 3-4 hours have gone by, and you're like, wow.
It's the truth. I could spend maybe 18, 19 hours crocheting just straight and think, whoa, where'd that time go?
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like it went, it was that much time.
No.
Well,
I'd go past it and that whole night would go.
I got some visitors coming this Friday, and so I'm going to do some video of them while they're here. They're going to stay a week. They're coming from Florida.
Oh, lovely.
So I'll be posting some video of their vacation and their trip here.
Well, that'll be nice to get some friends around you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my one grandson in. It's 2 hours away. Trying to get him to come up for a couple of days, because I haven't seen a whole lot of them. But with the swimming pool and everything, they got where you can float down the river on inner tubes from tubing companies. There's just so much to see around here. Just beautiful.
Oh, that sounds like heaven.
It's just Smoky Mountains, and it's just gorgeous up here.
Oh, lovely.
You're in Tennessee, right?
Yeah, Pigeon Forge area.
Yeah. When I was long hauling, I went through Tennessee, and I got to go in the fall. Oh God, it's pretty in the fall. Really pretty.
That's why I'm staying till middle November is the end of the season. Plus, they give you a bonus if you stay for the full season for work camping.
Oh, cool.
And then, since I do photography, I like doing nature photography more than anything, so the owner, he holds a photography class and takes people out and around and, for picture taking and stuff. He said, you've got to stay here till fall. It's the most gorgeous thing to ever see in the fall.
I'd say you get some beautiful pictures.
Thank you.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, those slideshows you did were beautiful.
And
I'll
really
have to see them.
Yeah, there's one of my videos that says pictures of campground unedited. I think I only edited 2 of them, but I don't have my photo editing software on this new laptop yet, so I haven't edited any, but they look pretty good for not having nothing touched up on them.
Wow.
Why don't you tell me about your link? Your link.
Oh, Shane's put my link up there on the corner for my YouTube page. It's
Oh,
just
that one's yours? Okay.
Shane and
I'll have
everybody else at the minute.
I'll have to add you on that. Let me.
Yeah, there's only 2 videos up at the minute because I've only just started it.
That's okay.
One's about the stuff that I do, and then the other one's his pet tarantula.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had a pet tarantula.
Yeah, well, she escaped from the tank today, so
Oh
we
no!
had
Did
problem
you
with
find
her.
it? Did you
Oh
find
yes,
Oh.
yeah.
I
I
think
was tapping on the glass, so I said to her, "Let her out," and then she's very quick for a 15-year-old tarantula.
How long do they live?
A good maybe 20, 25 years.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought, it's spiders because they don't live very. Wow.
Yeah, they're very long.
So do they grow a little gray beard when they get that old?
They start turning gray.
Like Santa Claus.
Yeah. She's getting grayer.
Wow.
But for the age of her, she is very fast still.
That's amazing. I didn't think they, I thought because spiders don't live very long. That's shocking.
Yeah, and see,
I didn't think it myself.
I worked at a pet store for a while. My job in the morning was to go in and feed all the, it's a Petco, and it had all the hamsters and mice and gerbils,
Oh,
guinea pigs and snakes, and they had some tarantulas and scorpions. Well, those two cages, I'd end up having somebody else clean because I just could not get myself to put my hand in those cages.
no.
I'd throw their crickets in there, and that's all I do, and maybe pour some water in their dish, but I couldn't get my hand in there. It's freaky.
I'll do all the others, but not mice. I'm terrified of rats, birds, and mice.
Birds?
Birds. When I was 13, I had an African grey parrot fly into my face, and ever since then it has left me absolutely petrified of birds.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna have to, I gotta laugh at that one too, because I haul 6,000 gallons of liquid cyanide, but you show me a little mouse the size of a 50-cent piece, and man, I will just scream and run like a girl.
Yeah, freak out. I lose my life literally.
Uh-huh.
Oh goodness. What a girl.
I stayed, one time me and my son lived in Tunnel Hill, Georgia, just a little tiny town, but I worked, at the carpet mill, so we moved down there closer. Quiet. And at that time I didn't have a phone, so I go to the gas station, use the pay phone. That's when they had the pagers out. You could wear a pager and someone would beep you and you go to the phone. Well, I'm sitting there just on the edge of the car and they're talking, the sun's going down, and next thing you see these things popping up out of the ground. I thought they were groundhogs, but they were big rats.
Mommy.
I got up on the car and put my feet up, and I'm telling my friend, I said, I'm going to have to go. There are big rats popping out of the ground everywhere around me. I said, this is freaking me out. I got to go.
Where was
How
this?
did you even manage to talk? I'd be,
Well, I was sitting on the hood of the car by then, as far as the phone cord could reach.
Oh, God, no.
Tunnel Hill, Georgia. It's down towards Dalton.
Oh my God.
Where that big carpet mill. All that Dalton has all them big carpet mills.
Uh-huh.
And I worked for one of those carpet mills, and I'll tell you, them things can pop out of the ground. That freaked me out.
And where I came
I'm
from,
getting heebie-jeebies.
where I came from in Idaho, we had a animal called a pack rat, and they'd get as big as a Cocker Spaniel.
Wow.
I'm not kidding
No
you.
way.
I am not kidding you. Yeah. It's just
Wow.
absolutely. You'd think they
How
were.
did you cope?
Pardon me?
How did you cope?
I ran away. I'm like you. I would, go the other way. Oh, they're humongous.
I would just freeze and, Mommy. Oh, no.
stand
Yeah,
there and scream.
the size of a great big, a great big cat, like they can get bigger than a great big fat old, 20-year-old cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see him in the middle of the road and you think, oh God, there's a cat, and you get close to it and there'd be a great big pack rat.
Oh God, no! I'd have to get a gun and shoot them.
Creepy. Yeah. They make huge nests. They can make nests that are 12 feet tall out of sticks.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll drag you.
A muskrat or beavers or muskrats. They make them stick house thing.
Yeah, they're an amazing animal though. They lived up in the woods when I grew up in northern Idaho. And they won't bother you. They won't come after you or anything because most mice run from you. They're they're a rat or a mouse, but yeah, they're
the beavers.
yeah.
The beavers.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
I'm working on spiders because I had gotten bit by something on my arm, right this area. I was sleeping, and when I woke up, I noticed, it was kind of like swelled up. I'd say if you took like a ping pong or golf ball and cut it in half and put it under the skin,
Oh, wow.
it bubbled up like that. So I went to the doctor, and he said, looks like a spider bit you. He goes, looks like you're allergic. He goes, you know what kind it was? I said, no, I was sleeping. I woke up with it. So he said, well, it looks like you're allergic spider bites, but we don't know what kind it was. So
Lord.
Spiders.
Well, thank God she has her venom taken out of her.
Do what?
Rosie has the venom taken out of her.
Oh.
So she bites you, we won't get the venom or anything.
So has she actually bit you before? Or?
Oh, not me. She's bitten him. I've heard that it's only supposed to be like a pen top being pressed into your skin, but I'm not chancing it.
Yeah. So how did it feel, Shane, when it bit you?
Just taking the top of a pen.
Oh.
So, stick a top of a pen in your finger. That's all it feels like.
Oh, okay.
We should be asking you what it felt like to be bitten.
I don't know. I was sleeping. It must have been a little one because I didn't notice anything until I woke up.
Oh Lord! But you have real bad venomous spiders in America, haven't you?
We have, in the area I'm at now, they have what they call a brown recluse.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah, I understand. If they bite you, your skin will start deteriorating around it and stuff unless you go to the doctor and get medications.
Oh
And we have
God!
black widows.
Okay.
Do you have those in Ireland?
No.
No.
Oh, they're just
Hey,
shiny.
to God.
They're shiny black, and the females, they can get big, and they have like
Really?
a red hourglass on the underneath side of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's quite a few spiders in the desert too that can get you.
Really?
Yeah.
And snakes.
Snakes. Yeah.
I've never seen a live snake, so I don't know what way I'd go.
And the country I came from, we had diamondback rattlesnakes and timber snakes, and yeah, some of them are pretty vicious. Others are, they just hunt bugs and mice and stuff like that. But
I think out
Oh,
here,
I'd like them spiders.
yeah, we had
I'd like that snake, says I.
our neighbor when I grew up on our ranch. Our neighbor during the summer, he'd kill rattlesnakes 8 feet long.
Wow.
Yeah, and he'd hang them over his fence where you entered into the ranch, and there'd be like dozens of them. And it was like so gross. It was like, really? And he's like, yeah, that's a warning for all the other ones. I'm like,
I thought that was maybe his defense. Defense of all the snakes.
yeah. Well, they kill your cattle and bite your horses, and yeah, so they had to. They had to. Oh, they'd make hats and belts and boots and.
Oh yeah.
Everything.
And you can eat their meat. They're like chicken, so.
Yeah, I heard
Really?
rattlesnake.
Yeah.
I've never tried it, but I've heard people that do.
Yeah, I've eaten it. Yeah, he'd have a the Rocky Mountain oyster and rattlesnake feed for all of us neighbors. Yeah, once a year. When he'd kill them, he'd skin them and then put them in the freezer, and then at the end of the summer we'd have a big I don't. Do you in Ireland? You probably don't know what Rocky Mountain oysters are, do you?
No.
Have you heard of them?
No.
They're
Yeah,
when they
Look it up on the internet.
I will.
they're when they take the male calves, male cows, and turn them from a bull to a steer.
Oh.
They're testicles.
Oh.
Look at, I knew that one would get
Yeah.
you.
Bold
You know,
testicles.
Yeah, they're just they're little tiny and they're tender, and they put them
They
with a
cook
little
them up somehow.
flour and cornmeal and deep fry them. And yeah, if you gave them to somebody, nobody'd even know what they were. Yeah.
Oh no.
I know it. I know it.
No, actually, I have tried the lamb, and you wouldn't know it was that this one up north where I come from. They had a festival every year, and they called it Mama's Testicle Festival,
Yeah.
and it was lamb. And you wouldn't tell because what they do is they cut them. I guess they cut it open, they clean out the inside, then they wash them up, and then they kind of like roll it in a flour or something, then they deep fry them. And you would never know. It was just like, I don't know, like, have you ever ate like chicken gizzards?
Only they're tender.
Yeah, they're kind of like eating a chicken gizzard.
Oh.
I think
Ah.
Shane's about ready to pass out just talking about it.
Look at the
No,
look on her face.
No, you're just making me hungry.
Oh,
You're an animal.
You hungry? I would say her face was looking kind of ooh.
Yeah.
I already know what they are.
You gotta give me some warning. That's like over here in Scotland. They have all the haggis made out of the sheep's intestines and.
Yeah.
I
I've
wouldn't be
heard
trying.
that. They fill
There
it with
are
oatmeal.
people here in
Don't they fill it with oatmeal and kidneys and heart and lungs and all that stuff, and then they boil it up and.
Yep.
There's people here in the U.S. that eat like pig ears and what they call chitlins, which is the intestines and stuff like that.
Tripe and all that sweet
Yeah,
bread.
tripe, pig brains and eggs. They take scrambled pig
Yeah.
brains and eggs. Yeah,
Yeah.
Nope.
never tried it.
No.
Pig tongue.
Oh.
Pickled pig feet.
Yeah, they do a lot of pickled. Yeah, there's several
Yeah, I like pickled pig feet.
pig tongue. And, no, I can't quite go that far.
I very quickly turned into vegetarian.
But no, pickled pig feet is pretty good. You know, it's like a vinegary, you know, almost like pickles, but not with the dill in it. But I've had them.
I like the pickled turkey gizzards. Those are good.
Yep, pickled
Yeah.
eggs.
Did you ever?
I like pickled eggs.
Did you ever have a frog? Did you ever have a frog before?
Frog
Frog-
leg?
Yeah, frog legs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yum,
Dee.
yum.
This is
Welcome
peanut.
back.
Oh
That's peanut.
no! Hey,
He
peanuts.
has a peanut too.
Welcome back, Cindy.
He's cold. I gotta put him outside.
Oh, peanuts are cute.
How are you doing tonight, Cindy?
Ah, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, it works.
Yeah,
Hi,
like
Cindy.
First times always seems to be a problem, but once you get the hang of it, then it's easier.
It kept popping up that there was an error, and then it showed that my microphone was off, but then up here it showed my microphone was on. So,
I know.
okay, well, at least now it's working.
On the page, it will show like a microphone and a camera and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
So how are you doing, Dee? How is your ankle?
it's getting better every day. Yeah.
Good. Good.
What do you want? My doggy's wanting something. What do you want? You want to come up here? Oh, come on. You come on, Mama. Come on.
I am not one to be in front of the camera, so this is something
Well,
new
like I
for
say,
me.
it's something new for all of us, and this is one of my babies.
Oh, what's his name?
This is Chaos. He's a miniature pincher.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love dogs. Our landlord wouldn't let us have one though.
I think he knows there's another dog out there right now because he's wanting to go out real bad, but he wants to go out there and bark at the other dogs.
How old are your dogs?
The oldest one is this guy. He was a rescue. I got him when he was a week old.
That's Peanut.
Yeah, it's Peanut. He will be 8
Hi,
years
Peanut.
Mhm.
You don't realize it's on the computer. He'll be 8 years old this September. Do you want to go look at the computer? You go look at the computer? And then, come here, Digger.
Oh, he's
Come on,
beautiful.
boy. And this is the one I call my fat boy. Can you look at the camera? Oh, you're gonna make a noise.
Oh, he's gorgeous.
Yeah, he's a mix between he's got his daddy was Cockapoo, his mama was Mini Saint Bernard, and the vet said he had some Basset Hound in him.
Wow. A real height.
He's gonna be 7. And then Chaos, well, he just turned 7. Chaos is my latest rescue, and he's 3. So those are my babies.
Oh.
They love this campground. It's so much more nature and scenic and stuff, and they're more relaxed and calm. And
Yeah, it's a beautiful campground.
hello, the Carlton.
Hello.
Hello.
Thanks
Hey,
for
all.
joining. This is my first hangout. It took me a while to get it figured out and get it going, but I think I finally succeeded.
Looks like you're doing better than most right off the bat, so that's a good thing. I was just passing through and I saw the hangout, so I thought I'd pop in for a little bit.
Well, thank you. We're just sitting here talking about tarantulas and snakes and
Tarantulas and testicles.
frog legs and
Sounds like a typical Google hangout.
I've been to a few.
Do you have
But,
other income, Dee, besides your work camping or like, disability or Social Security?
No.
Not yet?
No, I'm not eligible for any of that yet, so that's why I said wherever I end up going, I'll have to make sure that I'll be making some kind of a paycheck.
Yeah.
Even if I have to work outside the campground, as long as I have a way to get back and forth, because right now I've got a truck I'm using for the summer, but after that, if I decide to go to another state, I won't have the vehicle. So it just all whatever I can figure out. So if I can find another campground that will so many hours for the site and then the rest is for pay, that's great.
Do you think you'd ever consider travel trailer and like a truck or something, or?
Oh yeah, I'd like to do that, because that way I mean, this ain't bad. This is like a small size, but I'd like to have enough of a travel trailer about size from bumper to bumper of this one is. So see, this is 22, so.
Because you said it's 22 feet, right?
Yeah, from front to back. So with the cab, you're losing space.
Yeah.
Shane, did I hear you mention Ireland earlier on? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there. I was
Oh, yes.
trying to
from
slide
Ireland.
in.
Yeah, we're from Ireland.
Republic of or Northern?
Republic.
Okay.
We're smack bang in the Midlands.
Okay. So between Dublin and Cork?
Dublin and Galway.
Dublin and Galway, okay.
Yeah. As you can tell, I'm from England originally.
Yeah, everybody moves. Everybody moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won a gold medal Olympic.
Wrong.
Silver.
A silver. Okay, silver Olympic medal.
For what?
The long jump.
Really?
Yeah.
How far?
6.5 meters or 17.5 stone.
Holy crap. That's a fair distance. I'm not sure I could run that far.
Neither can I, so don't worry.
I don't even think I can run that fast anymore. I tried jumping and I twisted my ankles. So there we go.
But I used to do the 200 meters, but my old time the 200 meters was 24 seconds.
Oh.
It took me 24 minutes to walk 1 meter.
And now
It take me
he's,
that long to put on my running shoes.
now he's working on what was it? Lifting, for trying to get into the lifting one now.
Yeah, powerlifting.
Powerlifting.
Yeah, but what's it called?
Bench press.
A bench press, 125 pounds.
I wanna go. Someday I want to watch caber tossing. I want to see some guys toss that big ass pole, across the field.
Oh,
That's in Scotland.
That's in Scotland.
Yeah. Well, they do it in Canada too. They have some Scottish games. Somebody told me up in Canada. So one of these
Really?
days, yes, one of these days I might have to go up there and watch.
Yeah.
What
That'd
did
be
you
awesome.
call it?
I'm sorry.
Caber tossing.
Basically, you got a big telephone pole right here, and you give it a toss.
Oh, that's right. You gotta hold it down here, and you gotta just throw it up.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much what I would do too. Yes.
And no,
And
my
come back down and hit you in the head.
My luck, it hit me right in the head.
Knock you out cold.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you, Carlton? What part of the U.S.?
At the moment, I am in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Oh, well, you ain't far from me then.
Where are you at?
I'm over in Townsend,
Townsend. I'm sorry. Where's Townsend?
Smoky Mountains by Pigeon Forge.
Oh, okay. I'm not kind of like everybody else. I'm not from here. I can't talk tonight. I don't know. I need some more coffee. I'm not from here originally. I've only been here for a couple years, so the jury's still out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have that little Tennessee twang, so.
No. And if you hear me next time, just please shoot me when I get that. Would you please? I'm from New England. I'm a Yankee.
Southern
Yeah, I
accent.
don't need it. I don't need it.
No, now the southern accents are very, very lovely.
I'm a mix
Go-
between Yankee accent and Southern accent. I got a little of both.
Okay.
Thank God we have New England. Whoa!
Ooh.
So yeah, I
Fuck
was
off your
in Chattanooga for 15 years and then went back to Wisconsin for 10, helping out my oldest daughter. And I'm finally tired of the snow and the cold. I'm going back south. No more of that snow for me. I'm done.
I miss the snow. But my wife doesn't like it. So yeah,
I hate it.
you hate
Yeah.
it. Oh,
I don't
shame
go
on
out
you.
like I used to.
No, there's a reason why my wife hates the bad weather.
I have fibromyalgia, and whenever it's cold or rainy or anything like that, it gets so much worse.
Yeah.
And I have 3 cracked discs in my spine, so if I fall on the ice, that's me paralyzed.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
well, I hear you. It hurts when you
Yeah.
fall on the ice. That's why you stay inside.
That's the truth. I don't go out.
That's why you stay by a warm fire. That's what
Yes.
you got him for. You send him out to shovel the snow and the ice. And
Yeah.
Are we talking from experience?
no, I'm the one that stays by the warm fire. My wife goes and shovels this. That's why she doesn't like it.
The winters get pretty rough out there, pretty bad.
In Chattanooga, no.
No,
There's
I mean,
never.
in
There's
Ireland?
no snow here. No, nothing. It's
Hey, very rare once in a while you do get something around there.
it's pretty rare. Yeah, we have like 1 week of winter and then it's gone down here. But we were living up in Maine before this and Vermont before that. And now that's my neck of the woods. There, it snows from September through June is covered in snow. So yeah, we get our share.
Wow.
And actually, Dee, you haven't gone far enough south not to have any snow. You would still get some snow if you stayed up in that area. Usually
Yeah.
about February.
Yeah, Chattanooga. So we'll get a little bit. So it depends on the winter. This winter there was a little. Last winter there was none. Last winter I don't think it got below 50 all winter. It depends.
I plan on being out of here by late November, so maybe I'll miss it.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah,
miss.
it's usually not until about February or so.
Yeah, you'll miss. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me.
I know in 1997 I was in Cleveland. It's about
Yeah. You were right about just 20 minutes away.
Yeah, I was in Cleveland, and we had a really heavy snowstorm, so they don't have the equipment to clean it, so we were buried in for a week. It took a week for them to actually get to Cleveland straightened and cleaned out.
And I've got to ask, and exactly how deep was it? Like half an inch? Quarter
No,
inch?
it was actually about 3-4 inches of snow. It was good snow.
Yeah, see, this is where I have a disconnect with everybody that grew up here in Tennessee, because you'll say 3-4 inches and go, oh my God, like you said, everything closed down for a week. I'm like, nobody even notices 3-4 inches up in Vermont and Maine.
No, you get out and
We're
drive.
talking 3-4 feet, and the school's still open, and you still got to get to work.
Oh yeah, that's what I grew up in.
Yeah, anything under a meter, we don't even worry about it.
I think when we moved here, our eldest son lived here for 2 years prior to us moving here, and we were relocating. We lived outside of the country, and we were relocating. And my eldest son says, "Dad, it hasn't snowed here since 1965." Now this was in 1998.
Wow.
We moved here in September. October is the worst ice storm that's on the books. That December 25th, we woke up to the beginning of snow that ended up laying about 8 inches that year. And it snowed every year since 1998.
No, where are you?
Up to 12 inches. We're
Where are
just
you, dear?
outside Charlotte
Okay.
in North Carolina.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna.
But we're
Well,
from actually the Bayou area, and you ain't getting no snow down there.
No, there's no snow there. No. There's no snow.
That's if I end up going out to Quartzsite for the winter because there's a possible opportunity. I'm not going to go across. I'm going to dip down away from the mountains.
Well, it's funny. I always wanted to. Ireland's on my list of places that I would like to live someday. Except everybody I talk to and everything I read says that the cost of housing in healthcare is incredibly high in Ireland.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. Yep.
Don't even think about moving from America to Ireland. If you do, you're crazy.
Wow. Is it
nearly €2 for a loaf of bread.
Is it as bad in London?
Yeah.
It's cheaper to live food-wise and house-wise, but it's too crowded.
I don't mind crowded. From what I've been reading, it seemed like Cork seems like a nice city, but again, it was very expensive from what I can see.
I'm sorry to say this. If you're talking about a nice place, the nicest place is Kerry.
Really, Kerry?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm writing this down.
The Kingdom
Okay.
of Kerry.
And
I'd
another
like to
place
visit Ireland at, one time. That's where my family originated from.
Really? What part?
I'm not sure what part, but I'm related to William Dampier, the Conqueror, and he wrote the Doomsday Book.
Oh.
Yeah, because my last name, Dampier, when I look up heritage and stuff, I'm supposedly related to William Dampier. That he originated from Ireland, and the family eventually went into England due to religious problems.
Huh.
But if
The same thing then.
But if you go onto Google and you put in Dingle,
Yeah.
and you have a look at that place now. If you're talking about a place for gorgeous place ever, that is gorgeous. I
Yeah.
can't stop talking about that place.
Huh, I'm looking right now. All right.
It is
Visitor's
so
Guide to the
gorgeous.
Dingle Peninsula. Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's one of the places that, or maybe like Venice, would be something
Okay,
I'd
I've got the right website here because this one's called the Best Pubs in Dingle. So
Yeah.
let's see. I've got Patty
There we
Bond.
go.
I got
You got
Patty
it.
Bond here. It's a nice picture. Who else we got here? Dick Max, Foxy John's, James, a local John Benny's, Kruger Pub. Oh, this is good. It's
The
got enough.
Cougar Pub.
Yeah.
I did Lord Baker's, O'Flaherty's. Yeah, okay. It's got enough pubs for me, so that might be a good thing.
You gotta try one of their, try their local beer or something and see what it's like.
All
Try
beer.
their type of
All
wine.
beer.
Come to Tullamore and drink the Tullamore whiskey.
Oh, there you go. Yep. We'll make it there
I
someday.
haven't heard of that kind of whiskey, but someone said it's pretty strong.
But here,
It's potent.
but here we go. But here's the link here to the whiskey.
All right. Gotcha. Oh, Tullamore, yeah.
I think it's something like a moonshine, kind of like our
Oh,
moonshine.
no,
Yeah.
that's a nice whiskey. That's not, I don't know if it's a moonshine. That's not moonshine.
It's
Like
70%.
a vodka?
Tullamore Dew. Okay.
What were they saying
70%.
that night in the hangout was like a vodka?
Really? Ooh.
It is, yeah, it's like 79% proof.
Oh, oh no. Okay, yeah.
And
Okay,
70%
very nice.
proof.
Tullamore Dew, yeah.
One of those would knock me out, I think.
There you go. There you go.
It's
Yeah.
better than any sleeping tablet.
Yeah.
Oh, you might.
So,
don't know
Rakita,
what-
where are you from?
Who?
I'm
Who?
Rakita?
Liana.
Leanna, I'm from Hertfordshire in England.
Now, whereabouts is Hertfordshire?
It's about half an hour from London.
Which direction?
Do you know where the M25? Oh, obviously.
No,
you
I don't know
where the
anything. I
M25
know where London is, so I'm just trying to get a feel for which way.
Down south.
The south of London. Okay. Oh, there was that town down there. Oh, what's the name of it? They have a radio show that I listen to. Croydon. Is it near Croydon?
It's about an hour's away from, well, about half an hour away from Croydon.
Okay. Okay. All right. I listen to a radio show out of Croydon during the week.
Really?
Yeah, they stream it, and they got some nice DJs that I've gotten into conversations with from time to time. So yeah, I'm a loyal listener.
Very good.
Yeah, you can
I've
stream
been
them
over
off
here
the
since-
internet.
Oh, cool. I've been over in Ireland since 2004. So
Now, since I may not understand this, but correct me if I'm wrong. So since they're all part of the EU, then you can move from any one country and live in any other country in the European Union without having to jump through hoops or paperwork or passports or okay. That's nice.
It's a different story for me. If I wanted to go to the States for a holiday, I cannot go to the States for a holiday.
Really? Why not?
You can go for holiday?
No, I'm not allowed.
You're not. We don't like you over here. Is that?
he has a criminal record.
Oh,
If you
well,
look
you
at
know,
the
as long
record,
as you
you can't
promise
edit
not to
all.
bring it with you, you know, that's okay.
No, tell you what, I can get into Canada, but I can't get into the States.
That's weird. Very weird. That's very strange. Huh.
Go
Oh,
into
well.
Canada and drive down.
Exactly. We don't care. We don't care.
I seen on a video of I think it was Nomadic Fanatic, and
Eric.
He was in
where him and Justin Credible, they met at a place right there where it was a border, and you don't have to use a passport. You can just walk right across, and you're there.
Yeah.
And that's where you come down through Canada, and then come to that area, and then you can just walk across into the U.S. with no passport.
That's cool.
I'm doing my random thing on here, messing around with the effects.
And the emojis.
Yeah.
That's mad.
I got the kitty cat on.
No.
Meow.
I have the horns.
With the horns on.
No.
Well, she's gonna be a cat in a hat now. I hit the random thing down on the button, and it just whatever pops up is what it'll put on.
Are you gonna be cake now?
That'll make you hungry. Better take that off in there. There we go. How's that one look?
Kitty cat.
Cat in the hat.
I'm the new queen. I think I better. Shane doing the buttons, or are you doing the buttons?
He is.
He is.
Shane's messing around.
Hey, Cindy, if you want to, it's on the left side of the screen, and it has a magic wand. If you click on it, it'll bring up the little effects that like what we're doing.
The Google
love
effects.
I'm on the beach.
Yeah. Google Effects.
Yeah.
And then you can, on the right side, it'll pop up, and you can scroll through the different things. Or on the bottom, it has a randomize. You click on that, and it just flip up there, whatever.
Now remember, Dee, I'm not used to being in front of the camera.
That's why we cover up our faces like this sometimes, and you feel more comfortable that people can't see who you really are.
Hey guys, will y'all check something out for me?
Sure.
Yeah.
Last night it took 567 minutes according to the load, but I did it as I was sleeping. I loaded a video, but I didn't want it to be seen that you guys can see it yet.
Okay.
Can one of y'all go to my channel and see if there's 2 videos there or just the introduction?
Okay. I know that as long as you check before you publish it, if you check and see if you have it listed, private, or unlisted. And
yeah, and I'm not sure that's I'm not sure how that is. What it is I did it through Microsoft Movie Maker.
Okay, let me see if I can check.
When I loaded it to YouTube, and it, like I said, it said it was taking 560 some odd minutes. So I let it do it during the night, and when I got up this morning, it was on my YouTube channel as far as I can see it. But I'm not really ready for anyone to see it.
There's only. Oh, hang on. Videos.
So yeah, I'm gonna go check that right now.
What should be only on there right now?
It only says the intro with sold on it. There's only one video.
Okay, you're only seeing the intro? That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not published.
One video.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's only one.
Right.
It's only one of a house.
Okay, all right, that's good then. Because I have made another one that where the item that we our Class C that we purchased, and I didn't want it to go up until I finished adding the different rooms to it. And then we did one.
That was pretty neat, very creative.
Oh, thank you. I'm really pleased with this current video that I have uploaded, but as you're saying, it's not published. That's good. I wanted it not to be published. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We made a trip to the local flea market and bought some stuff for the Class C, and that's what that's about. But it wouldn't make no sense without the first video being uploaded yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed where you can.
So what you were saying, Dee, is that I just need to make sure that I put it on private, and then
private
later on,
or unlisted, and it won't show anybody but you. You'll be able to see it when you go to your channel. But as long as before you actually hit the publish button, you hit list, unlisted, or private.
Okay.
That way you can always go in there and adjust your tags or your title, different things like that, and not have to worry about it being published. You can adjust all that stuff.
Now, at any point in time when you do publish one, can you go back and add to it?
I believe so. I think you can add to that one. You just go to your, what is that, the studio creator.
Right.
And
video manager.
Yeah, you'll take that one that you got and put it down there, and then you can add in front of it or behind it or add music. It's one big long video, I think.
All right, because I've got my bedroom finished. and I don't mind sharing that. But we got a real good deal on this Class C, and the history with us on this is 4 years ago we were seriously thinking about going full time on the road, but neither one of us really could quit working, and we didn't have the means to. Neither one of us are computer literate, so we didn't have the means of making the money as far as working from home in that respect. And so we had the opportunity of buying into a business, which was the bridal store that's on the introduction that we sold. And from that, this past October, we ended up putting that up for sale because I couldn't get a manager to manage it, and I was also selling dresses wholesale, which is remotely. And so we decided to sell the business, and this past April we did sell it. Well, we no sooner come back from our vacation, because after we sold the business, we went on, our daughter got married, and we went on the honeymoon cruise. And when we got back from that, this Class C became available at a price we just couldn't pass up. So we bought her and brought her home, but she's, of course, not, what we want, as far as the decor.
Your first one, I don't think, is ever really what you want, but it works. It'll do. And
yeah. Well, and to be honest with you, I honestly feel what we were looking at 4 years ago was a Class A because we wanted to live into it, And I honestly feel that it's a really good decision that we bought this Class C because when we purchased it, my husband didn't even want to drive it off the farm to bring it home. He said that's out of my box to be able to do it. So it's a good purchase for us, I think. Hello.
Like this one here. If you've seen the video at the beginning where I did the tour of this one, it's an old 1976 model. I mean, I got it for $700.
Yeah.
I just completed it with the motor. Motor runs excellent, 70,000 miles. I did a 1,000-mile trip to get down here, and I used a quart of oil. It's not great on gas, but I mean, as far as running-wise, I need to do some interior work, but
none of the motor vehicles are good on gas.
No.
I mean that's they're none of them going to be good on gas. This one here
is me not towing a small vehicle. That's probably one of the things that's probably be more my difficulty is making sure that wherever I go, I work to make a paycheck and be able to get back and forth to what I'm doing for work.
But granted, you're staying in a position at a location for a length of time. But somebody that was on here, I can't remember who it was, but they were talking about, I think it was Lucky actually, in reference to renting a car, for it. We have the hitch, not the tow bar, but we've got the hitch on the back of this vehicle, and we were thinking about towing one of our cars. But we would have to buy an actual trailer because they're both. Mine's a 4-wheel drive and his is a front-wheel drive. So you can't do it without pulling it on a trailer, at least where the wheels are up off the road.
You have to drop the drive shaft. And that can every time you go somewhere, unhooking it and hooking the drive shaft back up.
Yeah, exactly. So we've decided that we would probably do what Lucky said and for now, just go ahead and take our, put the bicycles on the back of it, and wherever we're parked, hopefully it's just within bicycle riding areas, because it's not going to be, we're going to be doing part-timing at this time. Everything that's kind of close to this area, because Booty is still working a land job. So.
Yeah, because when you decide to go full-time, if nothing else, if you can take like the 2 vehicles and like do a trade-in or sell them and get one of those smaller, just one of the small ones that you can tow behind 4 wheels down,
right?
Get in and out around, because eventually that's what I'd like to do. I don't, it don't matter how fancy or new it is. Just even if it's like an old Honda Civic or something small that I can just tow just to get in and out the store.
Exactly. Well, that's what we were even looking at this Class C. I mean, the girl offered it, and you've been up front. I'm just going to be up front too. The girl had it up on Craigslist for $7,000, and it's a 1994. And we had already made our minds up that we couldn't afford to spend that amount of money, but we'd go look at it and see what it was. And I went out there and we made our little list of everything that needed to be done to it. And I asked her how much she wanted for it, knowing what she wanted for it. But I asked her how much she wanted, and she says, "Well, I've got it in there for $7,000." She says, "But I'm willing to talk. You know what? I need to get rid of it." And so we came home, and I did my dual searching in reference to its model. It's an Orphan. They don't make them no more. It's a Travelcraft, and Travelcraft went out of business in 1994. So they don't make them anymore, so we don't have any kind of manual or anything on it. And we're not only not computer literate, but neither one of us are very mechanical either.
Well, if it matters with the computer, you're welcome to contact me, like I tell everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah, if you
got it out there.
anything to do with computers, you can contact Troy because he's the computer man right there.
Yeah, I'm like if you were noticing, like in your little bottom panel thing, I was scrambling around plugging all my Android devices in because the batteries were dying.
Uh-oh.
I didn't notice they were that dead.
We went out and took a look at her. I didn't drive her or anything, and she was absolutely filthy. They lived on a farm in a horse ranch, and they evidently took this out to horse shows or something. The whole front end of the cab was full of mud. The back was they had pets too, and we don't have pets. But the back had the pet hair and the dandruff from that in it. So I came home and I made the details from the NADA of what it was and stuff, and then started taking off what we were going to have to do to make it to where we could drive it. Okay? Right. And I ended up I told her give me 24 hours. So in 24 hours I texted her and I told her, I says, well, we're willing to make an offer on it. This is what we have found about it, and this is what the mechanic says approximately that it would take for him to go in and do a full check and stuff on it. And this is what we're going to have to do to make it where we can use it on the road. So with the NADA, if we took the low, it would have been $1,600. But we're willing to pay $2,000 if you'll take it. She wrote back immediately and said, yes, I'll take it.
Wow, great.
And I was like, okay, what's wrong with this car?
Yeah, I mean, when they step something that big of a difference, from what was it, 7,000 down to 2,000.
Yeah, and no hassle. I mean, there was no hassle. We figured we'd probably be paying about $4,000 for it. I mean, we really did. We figured she'd come back and heck.
What's wrong? 2,000. She answered too quick. What's going on here? What else don't we know?
Yep, exactly. Well, what
kind of an RV was it? What year and what make?
It's a 1994 Travelcraft Elite on an E350 Ford engine chassis.
How long?
How what?
How long is it?
If we take the tape, I don't know how you measure these boogers, but if we take the tape measure from the front nose, okay, to the back, she's 32.
32?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's how.
Do you measure from the front to the nose, or do you measure from where the cab starts?
Did you get the title for it? It should be on the title. It'll tell you exactly.
We did, but we gave it to the DMV, so we're waiting for our title to come in.
It should be on there when you get it.
Okay.
Yeah, it should say on there if it's 22 foot, and usually with the Class Cs, they measure them from bumper to bumper.
Did you say 22 or 32?
No, I said 32.
Oh, yeah.
So hers would be 10 feet
from the nose of the front of the truck.
Uh-huh.
Okay, to the back bumper, all right, it's 32.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so yours is 10 feet longer than mine.
Yeah, it's got a separate bedroom with it.
Yeah.
And the floor plan, it's quite neat, actually. They've gone in and they closed off the cab. It has a wall there, a wooden wall, It's
you
the
can't
same-
actually pass through. You have to get out the doors and go
No.
in through.
No, they've made a door.
Oh, okay.
It has a door. Yeah. One moment.
Okay.
Such a polite little Southern gal. One moment.
Yeah.
So how are you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good. I had a little trouble doing my first hangout. This was my third try, and it finally hooked. But there's no
Practice
side
makes perfect.
chat on. Yeah, there's no side chat on the other one though. You know, the one that people just sit and watch. There's no side chat. I don't know what's up
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah, I noticed. It's probably a missed check box or something. It happens. Practice
Yeah,
makes perfect. You'll get it.
I'll get it.
Yeah,
Hey,
you'll get it,
getting
no
into
problem.
the hangouts was easy. It's just setting one up is more difficult.
Yeah. Well, getting into it's easy. There's links all over the comment section.
Okay, well, good. I'm trying to make sure I got all the links out there so anybody could pop in, you know. And it's like, okay, do I need to put them here? Do I need to put them there? I just kept copying and pasting.
Mhm.
Shane, what time is it over there on the Emerald Isle?
It's 2:31 in the morning.
Woo!
So technically it's Monday
Oh,
morning.
it's 6:31 here, so that's what 8 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are getting sunlight and mine's dropping. It's like 8:30 p.m. here.
No.
9:30 for me.
Another hour or so it'll be nearly enough light, yeah.
So we're losing sun. They're getting sun.
Yeah. I gotta grab me some more Java here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
So, what do you do over there in Ireland for your job?
I go to college.
In college.
Yeah.
Are you? What do you?
But I'm doing web design.
Web design. That's cool. A lot of money to be made in web design.
I'm only starting.
Only starting. Well, we all
Yeah.
start somewhere. I remember taking basic web design. It was pretty much when HTML was still mostly king than anything else. I was in high school. I was doing like basic HTML, basic web design. It's a lot to learn.
But by what is it? Dreamwire.
Dreamweb, is it?
Yeah, that's what I was working with was Dreamweaver.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yep. They're one of the more popular website editors.
Yeah. They're very popular.
Hmm.
It's very easy to use it too.
Yeah, once you get the hang of it and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Just watch out when they do a major update of those things. There's been I remember the version that I used in high school. The latest version, everything's all moved around.
No, I'm still using the same one for last. I used a different one in college, but the one I'm using at home, I think I'm using for about 7 years now. The same one.
Well, you might be careful with using ones that old because of new HTML5 support.
No, I went through everything else to find it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I heard that you hacked what?
That went so over my head.
I'm saying, are you becoming a hacker?
To get different software, yeah.
Yeah, look at him crossing his eyes like, what are you talking about?
Picture of innocence.
That's why I try to skip some words.
I was gonna ask, like over there, since you have the fibromyalgia and the bad disc and stuff in your back, do they have something over there like disability for you can't work, or do they?
I'm in the process of getting disability allowance. I've been refused once. They said I'm sick. They have recognised that I'm sick, but I'm not sick enough not to work.
Okay,
So,
yeah, that sounds like the same way they do it here in the U.S.
Yeah, and
so
if it's anything like the U.S., they'll probably make you go through the process like 4 times before they approve you.
Yeah.
That's what they did. That's what they did with my mother.
They can take
Really?
like 2 years or more to actually get processed, depending on the disabilities.
Yeah.
Well,
I started it in September.
Yeah, I was just wondering if they had something like that over there, you know, in your country too.
What annoys me about the U.S. is set up with that is my mother was finally got like a paper saying diagnosed with deteriorating disc disease. And if you go to like the Social Security Disability website, you find that listing on there for automatic approval, and they still was giving her to run around.
Yeah, and see, I was told that if you ever try for it, that you really need to get one of them lawyers right off the bat instead of waiting until you get denied a couple times, because they help you with step by step of what the process go through, what could happen about the denials, and what to do next.
Yeah, my mother had a lawyer and stuff. A lot of good she did. Because at the end and stuff, when she had more medical and everything like that, it was suggested that instead of going through the appeal process again, just filling out the paperwork, which of course would make her lose her back pay, but it would increase her chances of her disability going through a lot quicker. So we decided to just opt for that and just get things going instead of waiting about trying to fight for the back pay.
Yeah, see, I've heard about little tricks like that. You know, if you do it this way, it might go through quicker. But then, if people aren't paying attention or read it, then they're losing that back pay, and they might not know it. Then they're wondering, well, what happened? And
I think pretty much what happened with my mother's case, even though she now had that papers saying that she had deteriorating disc disease, since they were going through the appeals process, you're dealing with the judge this time. And almost seems like every judge that would get assigned the case was an ass.
Yeah, they probably see so many cases a day, you know.
And but you let them go claim, and they're going to get theirs like that.
Yeah.
That's why.
And see, I've known some young people. This one girl's like 21, and she's been considered, I think, bipolar or something like that, and she, just like that, she was on it. She didn't hardly have any weight or anything. And then you get somebody that's older that has physical problems and stuff, you know, and boom, they gotta wait and wait and wait.
Yeah, I mean, it could be absolutely torture. I mean, I went with my mother to one of her appointments for disability. The disability wanted to send her to an evaluation physician, and he was testing her mobility and everything, and she's crying through this entire process because it was hurting so much, trying to do everything he asked, and still she ended up getting denied.
That's terrible.
I mean, just putting her through all this torture, and she was like crying and everything, and I wanted to beat the hell out of this doctor.
I know. Yeah, when you see that, you know, one of your family members hurting like that, it's like you want to step in and help them or do something for them, but yeah.
But she has the same thing as your woman has.
What was that?
The same thing as my mother? Is that what you said? The same thing as my mother?
She's got fibromyalgia and some disc in her back.
Yeah, deteriorating disc disease.
Mhm.
My mother has more than that now. I think that's what helped quite a bit and everything, because she had her gallbladder removed, and ever since then, I think she's been having pain from scar tissue or something like that cripples her down to the floor.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was one thing my daughter had gotten. She ended up having like a hernia. They say women can get them after having babies, and it's kind of, I guess, around the uterus area. And she had one of those, and I've never heard of that before until she had one. I thought, how weird is that?
I got my gallbladder taken out 4 years ago now, and it's left me with the hernia because where they stitched up my diet, it's come open, and all half of my stomach is up into underneath my ribs now.
Yeah, Cause see, that's I've heard of men getting hernias, but it was very rare for me to hear about a women get a female getting a hernia.
It looks like we lost them there.
Yeah, RV Deb has one too, though, Dee.
What
A hernia.
video game? Oh, a hernia.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's having problems in reference to her packing because of it.
Yeah, because she's gonna have surgery on it, and somebody asked if she's gonna recover at home or in her RV, and she said in her RV, and she'll have somebody there for the first day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch her often. Been in hangouts with her. She's awesome.
Yeah, she's got a real good outlook.
Oh yeah. And see, that's kind of people I like. I always try to keep a good personality, a good upbeat, and it's like here at work. I joke around with everybody and try to keep the morale up because that's the kind of people I like to be around because it makes the day so much nicer, and I like making people smile or saying goofy shit. And
yeah. You got to keep the positive attitude in life in general. If you don't have the positive attitude, life is miserable.
Yeah, and nobody wants to be miserable and live miserable every day. I mean, it just keeps getting more down and more depressed, and
and not only that, when you come against hurdles, you yourself, I mean, you're a great example of it. You come against different hurdles, then the Lord's just given you the talent to overcome that hurdle. You make something out of something that's you wouldn't have thought of making. Look at your tarp that you've done. I mean, that's awesome what you did with that. I was like, oh my goodness.
I say I've always been pretty creative. I don't know if that had to do with growing up out in the country and we used our imagination, for a lot of things. But also my dad would always have me with them when he'd tinker on cars. He says, you need to learn how to do some of this stuff because you're going to have a car. You're not always going to have somebody there to help you, so you need to learn these things, and I was interested. Now, when my son was a teenager, I tried to get him interested in learning to change brakes on cars and whatever. He was too busy wanting to hang with his friends. And then when he got his first vehicle, he calls me on the phone one day. He wasn't quite 18 or just turned 18. And he says, Mom, can you come over here to my friend's house? And I'm like, what's up? I said, don't you got your vehicle? He said, yeah. He goes, well, we're changing the brake pads, and I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. And you hear his friends in the background saying, man, I can't believe you called your mom to come help you. And he goes, well, she knows how to do it, so I'm calling her.
Hell, that would have been me because my mother knows how to do it as well. I mean,
but,
like in high school.
With his friends.
Yeah, I mean, in high school, I had a truck that my mother gave me. It was one of her old trucks, and it needed some work done onto it. And every time when my dad would get home from work and everything, of course, I would leave him alone for a little bit to relax. But when it would come time for me to come downstairs and ask, hey, you might give me a hand with working on the truck? No. He has better things to do than work on a car with his son.
Yeah, I was kind of like my dad's. Well, my brother was 2 years older than me, but he wasn't living there at the time. I went and lived with my dad. My older brother and sister stayed at my mom's, and I was kind of like his little sidekick. Wherever he went, hunting, trapping, fixing on cars, learning to grow garden, just whatever. I was always right there. And that was how we had our special bond. He was not a hugger or say things like "I love you" and stuff, but it was like, if you were spending time with him, that was it. That's what how he showed he cared. So I learned a whole lot.
Well, we were talking some time back, and Troy, you're young enough that, and even Shane for this fact, but. When we were going through the beginning of this recession and stuff, everybody, your homesteads are so much smaller now. I mean, you don't have the land and stuff with the homesteads the way they used to. And our children, I'm not so positive that, they would have been able to go out and do the farming and stuff that individuals really deployed their everyday life on, if it had gone into a full-fledged depression. The way that it did back in the 20s, because they weren't raised that way. They've had all that luxury. Now, don't get me wrong. All three of our kids they will try anything, you know. So they probably would have been able to accomplish it even with just a flower pot. But it's not readily available, you know, to society nowadays to be able to use their noggin in that respect more so than what they use it today in technology.
Yeah.
You know, to where with us, even with technology, you know, we're not that great with technology. Now, me personally, I was a homemaker, you know, and then a businesswoman. So I too, as far as it comes down to working on cars or the working mechanisms of a computer and stuff, I can't do. I should say I've not been taught to do it, because if I had to do it, I probably could, but I at least remember where I at least would do this much better than what my husband does, bless his heart. I'd watch where the screw came out and know where the screw goes back.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of times, like, how did I end up with all these extra screws?
Exactly. Well, I'll tell you a secret on that one, or a story on that one. Back in the 80s, we had an Oldsmobile Cutlass. And my husband decided he was going to change the oil in all the cars. We had that in a Toyota Corolla. And he changed the oil in his Toyota, no problem whatsoever. And I went out to go do something, and I come back, and he was changing the oil in my car, in the Cutlass. And he had taken, you know, the screws and all down from the oil pan and everything. He had 4 screws left over when he put it all together.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And I said, where do these screws go? He said, I don't know where these screws go. I said, what do you mean you don't know where the screws go? I says, we're going to be going down the road and the thing's going to fall apart. He says, no. He says, look, it's pretty steady, but I don't know where these screws came from. He never did put them screws back in there.
Yeah.
So, problems with that car. I mean,
it worked fine, but I don't know where he lost the screws from.
I could do some basics with cars, but I mostly taught myself electronics than I did cars.
Yeah, and see, I don't know nothing about these newer cars, is electronic stuff. I know about the old-fashioned type cars, but this new electronic stuff is so many gadgets and plugs and boxes, and I have to have them hooked up to find out what's wrong with them. If it's a basic fix, I can do it, but
yeah, I mean, it's funny. It's the advancements in cars. That's the newer cars are becoming more compatible with me because I work on mostly electronics.
Yeah, becoming more technological than mechanical. Yeah.
But there's a whole lot more underneath them hoods because of that too.
Oh yeah.
It means a lot more to go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. That old story behind it. It's not the screw that starts the car, that's in the car or whatever. It's the one that starts it. In other words, us.
What's up?
I'll give you a little tip that if you need to try to find out how to do something, YouTube's gonna be your friend.
YouTube and Google.
Yeah.
Well, that's like in this RV. We've because we don't have any kind of manuals of anything. So we haven't checked the house battery yet. We haven't checked the generator. Haven't checked the hot water. None of those things that operate it as if you were going to boondock, you know, with it. We've not checked any of that. All we've checked was the actual electric. We hooked it up to electric and made sure that the air conditioner worked and that the lights worked. And that's all.
Yeah, you have to do one step at a time. Because, I mean, I fixed my water heater was fine last year, but the guy was dating in Wisconsin. I asked him, I said, well, did you drain the RV? And he said, yeah. He goes, it should be ready, plus I opened the faucet, so everything should be fine. Well, the hot water heater you have to drain because it holds water if you don't release that pressure valve and drain the water out.
Yeah, I saw your video about your hot water heater problems.
Yeah, I'm in Wisconsin, so we're definitely going to freeze for quite a bit. So
I'm actually surprised that the water heater that came in my RV was just fine because I actually forgot to pull that plug.
Yeah,
and it was still all intact. Mine was still all intact.
A hose. Yeah, and I thought it was the connection hose in the back, and I retaped it, and then I end up getting a new connection piece because that one was stripped anyhow. That wasn't it, still leaks, so it has to be the actual water tank itself.
Yes.
And looking at those, they're like $300 some, I think, for a new one.
I wonder if mine would fit because I don't know if you've seen all my videos or heard me talking about my tankless heater. I'm gonna not have any need for my tank, and my tank still holds water.
Yeah, I'll look at it again, but I think it said it was an Atwood brand.
Well, the brand shouldn't bother too much as long as it fits inside the hole just fine.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll take some pictures and send you some pictures of it. And the measurements.
If there's like a sticker of somewhere on it that shows like its diameters and everything.
I mean, I'd be happy just finding a used one.
Yeah, I just don't have any. I just have no idea if the I just have no idea if the propane parts work on it. I never tested that.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to outfit it with an electrical heating system. I just never finished it.
Troy, where are you located?
Mount Vernon, Missouri.
He's in the cold weather too.
Well, not right now. It's
yeah, now it's nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll probably list some things that I need to do at mine. But even though I don't have hot water heater right now, I've got the shower houses. I can heat water on the stove for doing dishes or something if I need it. As long as I got a water hookup out here, that it's not absolutely necessary to have it right now. Because if I was boondocking, yeah, but I'm not quite equipped for that, so I'm not considering doing something like that till I get everything fixed.
Was your water heater using electric or propane?
Uses propane.
I'm wondering if it'd be just cheaper if instead of replacing that entire tank, if you go with a tankless propane heater.
That's what I was thinking.
Because there are some decently affordable ones.
Yeah, if you got some links about that or races and that or something, send that to me.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. I know my electric one. It was under $100, but it's a 4-kilowatt beast in an RV of your age and stuff. You would want it on a separate line, bypassing all the electrical in your RV, going to a separate electrical to your outside electrical receptacle.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a 40 amp device.
So basically, you have to have a separate plug-in to go into a regular outlet, or would it have to go into a higher outlet?
It would probably be okay if you were to go to like a 30 amp, but like I said, you would have two 30 amps or whatever RV amp that yours is coming out of the RV, so you would have 2 cords coming out.
Yeah, I'm on a 30 amp plug is what mine is.
Yeah, so it's like mine. But with it being it's called a Hotter. It's not really a known brand. It's actually quite difficult to find anything online about it because it's a very cheap generic tankless heater. I mean, I'm not even sure how long it's going to last. It does work because I've tried it, and it's just something that I could use until I could decide how I want to do the hot water heater. Maybe for all I know, it'll be fine and last me a long time.
How long is your Class C, Troy?
It's a 27-footer.
27? Okay, yeah, mine's 22, yours 27, and you said yours was 32?
I think. That's if we take the tape measure from the front of the hood, from the nose to the back, is 32. But it's not. You can't find it on the internet. It's old, and they don't make them anymore. They consider it an orphan. I have gone trying to find manuals, and I cannot find a manual for it.
Well, it's like this one here. I've tried to search this one specifically as it's considered a GMC Jimmy Mini, and I've tried looking it up, and I don't find anything, even with the inside setup, pictures or anything with the exact same setup or anything. And it's an old one. It's a 76 model, but for the motor, I mean, awesome.
Yeah.
I can do construction on it. That ain't no problem.
I just came across one here that's a propane on-demand tankless water heater for $62.79 free shipping.
Wow.
There you go.
Let's see here, let me bring up the specifications. It looks like it's kind of similar to mine, where you can like hang it over like a like if it was like in your house, you would hang it right there at your shower and hook it up. But what I'm doing with mine is I'm hooking it up hardwired to how it would with the normal tankless heater. Which this should be able to do the same thing because of the size of the RV. It's not anywhere near the size of a house.
Yeah. And see, that's what I want to do is find something that's not going to be a real complicated hookup. I can do some electrical, but I can't do really complicated stuff.
Well, with this,
outlets, I've done.
With this,
I've dryer before. I've run a 220 for a dryer before, and you know.
Well, then this shouldn't be all that difficult. Just make sure like the propane line's hooked up. It looks like it. I don't think it has any electrical to deal with it. Just make sure all the water lines are nice and sealed, propane hooked up and not leaking, and it should be ready to go.
Okay, well, I'll save that link so that way I can check that out later.
20 warm water production rate, 6 liters in a minute.
Because my ex-husband's house, that's what he has, is a tank, or not a tankless, but it's one of those consistent water heaters.
Yeah.
On demand.
And it looks like a portable dishwasher. It's a box like a portable dishwasher, but when you turn the hot water on, it constantly heats. You know, you don't have to worry about running out. And
yeah. Well, that's
man,
what the tank.
Take a long shower if you want to.
Yeah, that's sort of what my decision was to finally go with my tankless electric heater, because I didn't want to be limited by the little capacity of my tank. Because sometimes I like taking long showers. So my tankless is, as long as I don't go like too long crazy to where I run up the electric.
Yeah, and on the tankless too, like that, would it would only kick in to start heating when you started running that water, or does it kick in and out and keep it?
Because with what I saw mine do is, as long as the water was shut off behind the tank, it would turn off on its own.
Yeah, not like regular ones where they'll keep the temperature in the tank on and off, on and off. They'll kick in and off, you know.
Yeah, so it would save a lot of power.
Yeah, because it'd save propane that way, so having that pilot light and kicking in and out for temperature.
Well, but one other thing I noticed with at least my tankless water heater is you have to keep the water pressure sort of on the low side. If you try to turn it up all the way, the heater can't keep up with so much of that water going through it, so it can't heat up.
Yeah.
It's not even lukewarm, so you have to keep the water pressure sort of on the low side. So I wouldn't recommend it to anyone that has long, thick hair, because otherwise you'll be there a long time trying to get the soap out.
Yeah, my hair's real thin, so.
Yeah.
That's another reason I had it cut.
Yeah.
It gets so long and it just turns fuzzy and you can't do nothing with it, so.
Well, I like to let mine get kind of thick and like long to the shoulders and stuff for the winter time because it stays nice and warm.
Yeah,
but a real pain in the butt to clean.
No hat needed.
No, we are starting to build a Volkswagen Transporter T4 very soon.
Yeah, see, someone was talking to something about the composting toilet, because mine right now it has a leak, but I think it's because my hose kind of stretched out over the winter where it goes on to the connection, and then my what they call it, clamp isn't holding it tight enough, so I got just a tiny little hissing leak, but it's not enough to really, you know, make a severe mess on the floor, so I only turn the water on when I need it and off. But the other thing with the composting toilet is I wouldn't know what to do with the compost after I take it out. I mean, having to search for somebody to pick it up or take it or drop it somewhere, you know, because if you're going to compost it, you want to be able to not just go throw it in the trash. And
well, you could start filling like bags and everything, and set it up for like selling the compost off if you wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, when I'm set still like this for several months, I probably could find, like a gardening center or something that somebody has set up in their own, not like a business, but if you're traveling, I think it'd be kind of hard to figure out what to do with it.
Hmm. But yeah, I went ahead and posted a link to that propane heater that I found there in the group chat.
Okay. Yeah, I clicked on it and got it saved so that way I can check it out.
Otherwise, I'm seeing some others around like around the $60 range up to as high as $300.
But yeah, you just got to take one step at a time and check one thing at a time, and temporarily I just bypassed it with 2 shutoff valves for now until I get it fixed so I still can have water. And I come up with an idea the other day. What I can do with the commode for now, or toilet, is where the connections are under the sink, I can take the bathroom water connection and hook it to the hot water since I don't have hot water coming out. And that way I can just shut off the water to the toilet and still keep the water turned on for the sink.
Yeah.
Because right now I just go outside and turn off the valve.
That one right there is being marketed for RVs, but of course that first one I linked to would work just the same. But just a few options to look at, I guess.
Yeah, that gives me some idea what to look for.
Yeah. Also looks like it might be a slightly smaller version of that first one too, so maybe it might help a space where you can find to mount it, where it can be safe.
Something you might also check, Dee, is Knoxville's not that far from you.
Right.
And you might see if they have an RV salvage place that you can get some of this stuff used.
Yeah,
because I was saying, like from a rusted out vehicle or RV or a wrecked one or something.
Yeah.
Certain things in RVs, they somewhat keep them consistent, depending on, the brand, I guess. But that's what I was thinking. If I can find a few of the used ones or salvage like that, that would be great. Because why put brand new when this thing's an old 76? I really don't want to go brand new.
Well, that's also why I think where the tankless, one of those tankless ones could come in handy, because once you're ready to upgrade to your new rig, you just unbolt it and pull it out a lot easier. And take it to your new unit. Because I think going with a tankless option should start becoming the new standard, because you save up a lot more gas trying to keep like the temperature regulated in a normal tank, and you also don't have to wait for it to heat up when you're ready to take a shower and flip the switch on. I mean, I just
and
think
then
it's a
I
better
also
option.
want to try to get my LP tank that's on the camper. I have to look again, but I think it's got the old copper lines.
Mhm.
And I want to be able to put that connection on there to where you can unhook your connection on the tank and hook it to an actual separate little LP tank. Because when you're stable like this, and if you run out of LP, then you have to pack everything up and drive somewhere to fill your tank.
Yeah, like a little regulator with a dual regulator switch.
Yeah, with the rubber hose, so you can put a tank on and use that to go fill up instead of having to pack up the RV and unload, take all your stabilizers and hoses and.
Yeah.
It don't smell a lot, but when you start having to do that, on a basis and go to the store or whatever, that can get to be monotonous. So I try not to. Well, since I got the little pickup, that's fine. But when you don't have a vehicle, I try not to move any more than I have to.
Yeah. Definitely agree. I mean, it'd be a pain and also not very gas efficient to constantly take your rig out of the park to go fill just the propane.
Yeah. And that's what I was telling Cindy. If there's things that she wants to look up or certain things that they need to know how to do, like I said, check on YouTube. Just type in the search, and I would go with more than one video, because not everybody is. I wouldn't say not everybody's correct, and everybody does things a different way. So it'll give you a couple different ideas and options, and that's why when I try to do something, I try to post a video of how I'm doing it or I'm doing, so maybe give somebody else an idea of trying a different way or a cheaper way or to fix something.
I love YouTube for giving me ideas.
Yeah, I'm always looking at, for ideas of when I go to do something or fix something. It's like, okay, well, let me see what other people have done. Let me see what I got for supplies. What can I create or get done with what I got? And
yeah, that last link right there I just posted. It's actually almost the same kind of heater that I got, but mine's the slightly lower powered version. I mean, that one right there is a 5 kilowatt. Mine's I think I said a 4.
yeah, and see, that's one thing with the RVs. I'm not too familiar on their what do they call it, inverter box or converter box.
Yeah, the converter box.
Yeah, the one under the cabinet there. I'm not too familiar. I mean, I got the wiring diagram and everything for this RV. They kept the book, the manual, all the books on like the water tank, the toilet, all that stuff, the refrigerator, all the papers were
Wow.
here, so that was pretty awesome.
That is awesome. Believe me, that's
That's
awesome.
how I ended up fixing the toilet, because I had the book. It shows what's in it and what pieces are, and I mean, for $10, I fixed it last year when I could have ended up paying like $130 for one little rubber flapper. So
yeah, I mean,
What
my
about
big
you know the metal bumper square box thing that goes across the back of the RVs that you put your sewage lines in? Or
Yeah,
most
the
people put their sewage
hollow bumpers.
Yeah. Do you have any idea other than a salvage store? Because I haven't found them. But to where to get the plugs for them, the stoppers
you
for
mean
them?
the square caps that go on the ends?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can find those really dirt cheap, even brand new at like RV dealers. A lot of them will have like little shops inside them, and you'll find them right there for next to nothing.
What
I
are
was
they called?
constantly, oh Lord, this is bad.
See, that's my problem is I don't know what they're called.
I only paid $4 or $5 for the one that I got. I can't think of what it was called now. I got it at like they don't have them here. It's called the Fleet Farm or Farm and Fleet, but it's similar to like a track supply store.
They're just
or
called
maybe
bumper plugs.
A plumber plug? But square.
Bumper
Bumper.
plugs. Trying to see if I can.
I don't recall seeing any at Walmart.
No.
But I don't.
It's. I mean, I used to constantly stack them up on the shelves and stuff when I was working at the RV dealer.
That's what I was saying. I don't know if like a Home Depot or Lowe's will carry something like that, or
I have a couple of RV supply books. What department would I look in?
Sewage.
Yeah, probably the sewage section. Yeah, I just posted a eBay link. It shows a whole bunch of different ones.
Maybe
some of them will come in
sewage
packs of 2 for free shipping for like around $8.
RV sewage accessories or something like that, or RV black tank accessories.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like hoses, sewage covers. I mean, they'll call them different names, I think. On some of the first ones here on the search on eBay, they'll call them hose storage covers. Some of them just like bumper caps.
Yeah, I just didn't know what to call them, so I didn't even know how to look them up.
Yeah. I mean, some stores may call them different than other stores, too. I just happened to come across it in a store up north they called Fleet Farm. Maybe it's like a animal, cattle, horses, tractor supplies, farming supplies, all that stuff. Like here, horse trailers and campers, the horse shows and different things, or animal shows. So I was really surprised I found it there.
Yeah, the Cameco 4 that link I just posted to was the brands I commonly put up on the shelves at the RV dealer. Those are the ones that they stocked a lot.
Because, I had to get one of those myself, but then I found out you can put your hose in there, but if you have them, the ends or the middle connection piece to make your hose longer,
Mm-hmm.
those usually won't fit in there. In mine, anyhow, it's not quite square enough to fit all that in there, so I pretty much have to take the ends off, and then
Thank you,
kind of,
Troy.
yeah,
Yeah,
kind of clamp
the thing with this car, that was something I was telling y'all when I got interrupted with the phone call. This camper, it came, the girl had it all rekeyed just the month before she put it on sale, but then lost all the keys. She spent almost $600 in rekeying it. She had the 2 ignition keys, and she had 1 key to the door. But all the things in the basement, she didn't have any of those keys. So we went to the RV dealer, and we got the key for that. When we opened up the basements, I bet you that in those basements there is enough camping equipment and supplies that probably is valued at what we paid for the RV.
Wow.
I mean, they had leveling jacks that have never even been used. They were still sealed up in the boxes. Fishing equipment, like abundantly fishing equipment. The double chairs, a blow-up boat.
Hell, they wanted you to have a good time.
I mean,
they couldn't get into it. They lost.
There is everything possible that you needed. I mean, we really, what we have spent our money on is they had 1 hose in there, and I didn't know if it was the black tank or the water hose. So, yeah. Because it's a gray hose, it wasn't even the dark. So we went ahead, we bought a hose. I bought one of those wand things to clean the toilet with, that you can clean the
from the inside,
the black tank.
Sprays.
Just make sure you also get some gloves, because you got to run your finger around that rim to make sure that it's clean and it holds a seal.
Yeah. But they had everything. That's the only thing that we have really bought for this RV. Otherwise, it's just been cosmetic. I mean, we bought the primers and the paints and the fabrics and stuff. It's all been cosmetic, just to change it to what our style is. But I mean, the Lord we named her Macy, and cool. if you do a translation of that, it means a gift from God. And we truly believe that she's a gift from God. Now, when she goes out on the road, we'll see. Like the RV lady says, we'll see if she's a gift from God or if the devil has hand in there too.
I actually went ahead and just went with the name that the company that the company went by was Dreamer, because it's my first RV and stuff, and it's starting off with a dream.
Right.
And I pretty much got it because of course, it's ugly, and it needs a lot of cosmetic work and everything like that. But the engine is mechanically sound, so that's one of the things that was good on. The rest of it, I can work on over time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like mine. Like, I mean, just inside work or paint the outside or something. But
I mean, for example, there must have been like a tire blowout at one time in the rear passenger side, because the rear wheel well, which is like a sheet of a very thin aluminum, had a hole blown through it, so it allowed mice and vermin to get into it. So there was a nest underneath one of the beds. As I was cleaning that out, I pulled out a power drill. And so I cleaned and disinfected that power drill, plugged it into the wall, and it works just fine. So I got
you got a power drill with your, That's it.
My neighbor,
we've got only cosmetic stuff. Now there was a spot in the very back, on the back wall of it, that had a leak sometime or another. And when we went up to clean up the roof, we saw where they didn't catch where it was leaking. So we've temporarily repaired that, which is something that we've got to actually fix. Yeah. But it's repaired.
Yeah, what I recommend, like, every RV buyer do, even if it's a brand new rig, it's from a dealer and everything like that, to buy the appropriate roof seal for your type of roof, which can be either aluminum, EDPM, which is a rubber roof, or fiberglass, and make sure the top of the roof is nice and clean. No bad like silicones in the way or anything. Just do like a new patch over it. I actually need to practice that logic and get around to actually buying some Cool Seal for my aluminum roof, because I want to power wash it, put a new couple layer patches on it, and not have to worry about it, hopefully for another 5 years.
I can't remember what the stuff is I put on mine, but it's silver colored.
Yeah.
And you brush it on. I did that last year, and I thought I had gotten everything, but I guess there's one spot up in the bunk. Of course, it's always in the bunk.
Of course.
That if it gets to be heavy rain, it kind of comes in somewhere in the ceiling over on that one side, because that one side is a little bit damaged there where it had leaked before. And it'll come into the fan outlet up there, and it drips before it gets right there to the base of the fan. So I got a bowl up there.
Yeah.
And it's only when it gets a good hard rain. Before it leaked all the time, but then I got up there and put that stuff on, and I'm thinking I must have missed something around the edge or whatever, so I got to recheck it.
Yeah. I keep forgetting you also have a Class C. I mean, that instrument cluster behind your head. I'm so used to that, seeing that same instrument cluster that I saw on an old Winnebago Class A Chieftain I was going to buy when I worked at the RV dealer, which I never got around to getting.
Yeah, there's a couple lights in here that need to be fixed. Is when you push the button on one of the tanks, it'll show quarter, but then it will go from quarter to like almost full, and other two lights are working. So, I mean, I can get access to the back of the panel where the refrigerator is right in here.
Yeah, I need to actually take my instrument cluster out and clean the switches and everything, because sometimes you have to push the button several times to get it to display. So I bought a
refrigerator like you did. Just got one from Walmart, and it's a smaller refrigerator than what was in there, so I got to kind of like build some board. I did the same thing as you did with the styrofoam too. I was watching your video, and you said, I'm going to take some of the styrofoam from this package and stick it in beside the fridge so it don't. And I said, you know what? That's the exact same thing I did when I bought mine.
Yeah, I mean, actually that was going to be the plans, but my cousin ran off with it. He had other plans for my styrofoam.
Oh, yeah, I still got it stuck in there.
Which I still got a little bit of insulation, my rolled up insulation I was putting underneath the beds and everything. So I'm going to take some of that and put that in place instead, and probably get some like thin plastic or something to put right there so it looks all nice.
Yeah.
And not have to worry about it.
There's enough space.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Take your time.
There's enough space above the refrigerator that I can actually make a shelf. Because if I try to put something on the fridge and it gets slid back a little too far, it'll go down behind it. So then I got to go outside, take the little panel off, and get stuff out. But I want to put a little shelf there because it will fit smaller things.
Yeah, I'm planning on putting like a shelf on the side of my fridge, and then put my microwave convection on top of the refrigerator.
Yeah, because I really don't have much room for a microwave if I want to have one, so I haven't quite figured out if I do get one where I'm gonna put it.
Well, that's where being in an RV, you learn to be creative with your space.
Yeah. So I'll work on it one day, but right now I don't use a microwave hardly at all. You know, it's too warm sometimes to cook up big meals. So I try to eat lighter meals at night, and you come in from work outside and it's warm and you don't feel like cooking up a hot, big meal. So sometimes, like tonight, I just had a breakfast. I had sausage links, eggs, toast, and a dab of hash browns. I can eat breakfast any time of day.
So, Troy, yours is a Dodge?
Yeah, Dodge Ram.
Dodge is a good vehicle.
I kind of wish I had the money to upgrade the carburetor to a fuel-injected carb, but what do those things cost more than the RV?
That's why I
But
just
you listen to all these individuals that have all these newer RVs and stuff, though. They've got major problems because they've got electronical problems that we don't have with the older ones. Although with your case, that would be all right.
Yeah, I mean, the upgrade I want to do to mine, I might try to see if I can just find a used one or something. Maybe I'll get lucky and find the part that I need, because I would like it. I mean, the RV runs just fine when it's warmed up, but it is a bit of a pain to get going when it's cold, and that's one of the things I like to take care of is make it so it'll start a lot easier in the mornings.
Well, that's like this one being old. You got to pump it about 3 times, but that third time you pump it, you want to let your foot off slow so that way you know that choke engages and stays there.
Yep.
And then you crank a couple times. If it don't start, then I just kind of give it more pump. And the old warm-up motor there, you got to get that choke kind of pop open and crank her up. In the wintertime, I was surprised it does good, but there's something that drains the main battery, not the accessory battery. So if it sits like a week and a half, I have to flip a switch for the RV battery to charge the main battery enough to crank it over. And I've looked everywhere. I can't figure out what it is that's doing it. I mean, all the lights work and everything works. I don't know what's draining it.
The longer a starter battery will sit, it'll discharge. It'll commonly more discharge a lot quicker than a deep cycle, because it's built.
It's a brand new battery.
It's built and designed to throw out a high current to turn that heavy motor, and so it'll discharge a lot quicker than a deep cycle, which is supposed to discharge at a more lower rate and last longer.
Yeah, so I have to flip the switch for the deep cycle that's hooked over to that one to give that one enough charge to crank over. But I thought, a week and a half, and I just bought that battery last fall brand new. I thought, well, I don't understand why it would drain so fast.
What I suggest you probably should get is a small, like, little $30 solar battery maintainer. You can plug it into. You could probably set it right there, like in your windshield, and plug it into your lighter plug-in, as long as the connection's always active, even when the ignition's off. And it'll keep the voltage should help keep the voltage level high, so you don't have to constantly switch to your deep cycle.
Yeah. So
I actually have 2 of those.
I try to purposely make a point to crank it up once a week.
Yeah.
Try to
See that. Yeah, this right here is one of my solar battery maintainers.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's nice and small.
Yeah, it's of course not meant to charge a battery. It's just meant to maintain it. I mean,
so in other words, run it, get it charged up good, and then you would connect something like that to keep it maintained.
When you're ready to park for a long term, you would want to have one of these sitting there in your windshield wherever you get the sun the most, and you can plug it in like your lighter plug-in, and it'll help maintain the battery voltage while you're parked for long periods. Because this is only a 2.4 watt panel.
Okay.
And it'll charge your car battery?
It won't charge. It'll
hold
if it does charge, it is very, 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 very slowly. It's just meant to maintain your battery levels when you're parked for long periods. I mean, this one right here cost me about $30.
Yeah, he's pretty smart on all that technical stuff. He's a big help when it comes to that. Lots of ideas.
But it's doing it from the cigarette lighter?
You can the one that I got. You can either it comes with like a plug where you go directly to the battery with battery clips, or you can plug it into your cigarette lighter. But that's only like if your cigarette lighter is actually goes directly to it. Like with some vehicles, if you turn the ignition off, your cigarette lighter shuts off. So in that case, this wouldn't be useful when plugging into the cigarette lighter. You would have to run battery clips to the battery.
Yeah, and some of the older vehicles are the old-fashioned way. The cigarette lighter stays working whether you turn the car off or not.
Yeah, that's exactly how mine is.
That's one thing about our RV is it didn't come with the actual lighter, so I don't know if it works or not.
I mean, like even if you have like a newer vehicle, you can get like a 12-volt socket set, and you can like mount it right there underneath your dash, and then run some wires right through the firewall access, and wire it up to your battery and everything like that. So you have right there a direct connection. Just make sure it like has a fuse with it as well, so you don't cause a short out. But then with that pass through, if you wanted to use the cigarette lighter, then you could.
One way you can test whether or not that plug works, the cigarette lighter plug, even though you ain't got a cigarette lighter, is if you have one of those, you can buy them, I think, at Dollar General and stuff. They're a cigarette plug.
Yeah, the iPhone. For your iPhone?
Yeah, and it just turn the ignition off. You plug that in and see if it's charging it. If it's charging it, it's working while the key's off.
Yeah.
That way, because it's going to be harder to try to find a plug-in cigarette lighter unless you go to a junkyard and find old cars.
Yeah.
Well,
they don't make them for cars anymore.
I have a feeling that it's missing because they used it for an electronic. Because the guy smoked.
Sloppy. Doing that is sloppy. I mean, if you need to cut something to gain access to the electrical, it should be better just to run a new connection through.
No. What I'm saying is, I bet he used a cigarette lighter connection, to a cell phone or an iPad or something. Anyway, misplaced the lighter.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we have cleaned that whole camper, not just the cab. We've cleaned the whole thing, and it's not anywhere to be found. So.
Well, you don't really need that. You don't really need that little coil and stuff for like lighting cigarettes. I mean, I pulled that out of mine and tossed it in the trash because I don't smoke. I vape, but I don't need that for that, except maybe to charge the battery.
Yeah.
But you could still make those cigarette lighters and everything like that. I mean, you could go to like AutoZone and everything, and it's right there in the electrical section.
Oh, okay. I didn't think
we don't
that.
smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, because I actually bought one a couple years back for my scooter because at the time I had an old iPhone someone gave me, and the battery was pretty much gone, and I wanted to make sure that thing stayed charged in case I broke down on my scooter. So I wired up my own like little cigarette lighter 12-volt socket onto my scooter that goes directly to the battery. So if I ever break down, my phone still has power.
Yeah.
And you can still get them right there. You can even get ones without the cigarette lighter part.
Yeah,
you can just get one that's just a 12-volt socket, because that's what it is a 12-volt socket, DC 12-volt socket.
Yeah. Because I have two.
You can get them.
I have two back here in the RV. One on this side and one on that side. Of course, the one up front.
Yeah.
And that's in case you're boondocking and you don't plug into electric, you can use it off your RV battery.
Yeah. I got one in the bathroom, one in the rear, and of course the one on the dash.
There might be one on there. I didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, but really I want to remove those and wire in new ones, because some of the wiring I found in that RV, especially when it came to the DC system, was pretty corroded, and I don't like that.
Yeah. I trust it.
So I'm doing quite a bit of rewiring. I'm going to be putting in my new DC system in it once I can get my hands on the batteries I want to use, because I got my 200 watts of solar now that's just sitting here in my room doing nothing now.
Yeah, eventually I'd like to set this up for solar panel, whether it's one I sit outside or whatever, because that one lady I watched and talked to, Beth Wafada, out in Arizona, she said it's better, if I come out there for the winter, it's better to get it out there because it's less expensive. She knows someone that helped hook hers up and get her set up, and she said that they would help me with mine if I decide to do that.
Yeah.
Because I can get the stuff out there.
Yeah, if you can get like the panels for affordable price, and someone to install it for an affordable price, yeah, then all good.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, like if you were near me, I would just say, hey, order these panels here from Amazon. I'll hook them up for you. No
right.
charge.
But I'm trying to determine if I'm going to go to quartzite for the winter or not. We're talking a little over 2,000 miles, which I'm not too worried about this making it. It's just how much I can get done and fixed now, because if I get a retail job, they don't offer a campsite, so I would be kind of boondocking.
Yeah.
Or, if I make enough, depending on what they want for campsite,
What kind of stores would you work at on retail?
The one she works for, he has 2 grocery stores that when everybody goes out there for the winter, that's when he hires more help. And then there's, she said, a lot of the gem stores, because they do a lot of rock shows out there during that time of year. They're usually short-handed for cashiers too. So
yeah,
and they pay like the minimum wage, but they don't offer any camping sites.
Yeah. Well, hopefully there's some sites around the area still. I mean, I know the one I'm going to, it's around the ballpark, around I think around $400 a month for a non-pull-through 30 amp, and it includes everything: Wi-Fi, cable TV, sewer, water, and a certain amount of electricity until they start metering you. And that's pretty much who I'm going to be going through, which is really the only place that I can go to within like Marion County and in Indiana, because I have to be a resident of Marion County to get the health coverage that I need to get. Otherwise, if I live outside of Marion County, I can't qualify.
Right. You have to be a resident for a certain amount of time or something, and then they'll.
Oh, there's no time limit to how long that you're a resident, but you just have to be a resident of Marion County to qualify, and will of course be within a certain income threshold.
Right.
The one of the things I was worried about is within Marion County there's only 2 all around RV parks in the area, and one of them I do not like their RV age policy. Some RV parks will, some of them will discriminate against
more than 10 years old.
Which half and half I understand, because after a certain age they look like trash. But I think there shouldn't be a set year to it. I think it should have passed an outside visual inspection.
Outside visual, right.
Inside shouldn't matter. Inside is the owner's business. It's not like anyone's going to see inside of it.
Yeah.
It's the outside that they want to keep up appearances.
What I did on the front,
I agree with.
I think in the video tour you might have been able to see like some rust on the front areas of mine. Well, I got a can of cream-colored Rust-Oleum spray paint, and I just kind of sprayed over the rusty areas for now, and it made a difference, because I mean the camper part itself doesn't have any rust or anything on the panels, so I thought, well, if I touch that up a little bit, it might look help it look a little bit better on the front end, to where maybe they won't say nothing, because nobody's asked me yet, but I know it's coming. They're going to say, well, it's older than 10 years old, we won't allow it in our park. But I've had people say, well, geez, for that age, that looks pretty darn good, it don't look it's that old. And
that's why I'm hoping I'm not going to have any problems with the second park, because on their website they don't really have a copy of their policies in place, just general rules, but it mentions nothing about the age of the RV. So in some of the videos that people have made in their reviews to that park, I've seen some old-looking RVs, but they're kept up. So I'm hoping that they just go by a visual.
Yeah, and when they totally remodel them, I mean, I watched, and I was looking on my thing to see if I had subscribed to them. I thought I did, but evidently I hadn't. There was a group that she went in for. It was a 1975, I believe, trailer that they brought, a Rambler trailer that they bought, and it looked like crap, I'll be honest with you. But they went in and they have totally renovated both the inside and the outside. They repainted the outside. The inside looks like a house. I mean, you couldn't tell the difference of it. But it is 1975.
Yeah, they're not so bad with trailers. It's more so with RVs. A lot of them RVs are older. They may think, well, you're going to get oil leaks on our pads or whatever, but it's not so much, trailers as it is the RVs, 10 years, older than 10 years old.
Mhm.
That's why eventually I think I'd like to go to a vehicle and tow, maybe 25 foot,
Yeah,
trailer or
that's
something.
actually what I was thinking. I'm kind of kind of in between what kind of like vehicle I want to get, like a either a Jeep or I think it was like a JT. I think my friend called it. It's like a certain year model of a Cherokee Jeep. But I also want something small like a Geo Tracker. But the Geo Tracker and stuff, you would have to really find one with like
Pretty
real
light.
beefy
Geo
engine to
Trackers
really
are-
pull a trailer.
Yeah, Geo Trackers, I've ridden in them before, and they are pretty light.
Yeah, I mean
I don't-
that's one of the reasons why I like them, because when I'm not pulling, I want something good on fuel.
Yeah.
But also still have hopefully enough power to pull like maybe a super light trailer.
Yeah.
'Cause
I wish I would have got a picture of that one that come in here, yesterday? Man, this thing was small, and I don't think it had any, like, bathroom hookup or anything, because they ended up parking in the tent area, which is unusual to see a little camper there, but it was tiny, and it had, like, the little wings coming off the back end of it, and he had it painted red and white. I mean, it was gorgeous. But it was one of those little tiny, little bitty
One of the
trailers.
teardrop ones.
A little old one, antique old one.
Yeah.
It was so cool. I just thought, man, I gotta get a picture. Well, the next morning he was gone. I'm like, darn it! One night I could have took a picture of it yesterday.
Yep.
What's
Hello
up,
there,
guys?
Frank.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
What are you guys talking about?
RVs.
Cool.
Yeah,
But,
the little things we got to do on ours yet, and just a little bit of everything.
But yeah, if you remember seeing like my videos, I have that damn annoying tree next rubbing up against my RV. I want it gone because I want to get around to actually taking my RV to the power washer around the corner, really give it a nice cleaning and everything, and start working on doing a layer patch on top of my roof. And I eventually want to start painting my RV to make it look a little bit more presentable. I was thinking about going with a gloss silver with a red pinstripe.
Now,
So
what
you're-
kind of paint would you get to paint the outside of like an RV? I mean,
Well, with the paint job I'm going to start with, I'm probably going to go kind of go like cheap as I can, probably like a paint / primer spray paint or something like that. Just make it look presentable, because I have bigger plans for the paint job in the future. I just don't have the money to do it.
I
Now,
just
your
want
channel-
to go
Your
ahead.
channels of RVs is mostly RVs.
Well, mine's sort of like a toss-up between electronics and RVs.
You have a huge following, 127 followers. That's pretty cool.
Mine is
that's not very
on and
impressive.
off.
That's
It's about work camping, because I just started traveling and work camping. Because
How many
wherever
followers
I
do you?
travel,
How many subscribers do you have?
I think I got 125.
Actually, I think last I looked at mine, it was like around 180, I think. Or
Oh, it says
170.
127 here.
I have 4.
Oh, look at that.
Let me
You
switch
just
to
started
my.
out, too. Got
Oh,
one
you
bitch.
started.
channel. Yeah, mine currently says 188, and I'm looking right at my channel
That's
stats.
crazy.
Dee, the company,
It's not that
the
impressive.
group that I was talking about, they're called the Phoenix Ramblers.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not impressive.
They
That's
painted
really
their
impressive.
outside of theirs, and if I'm not mistaken, in the video that she says how they painted it. So
He says it's not impressive.
If as I see it, if you want impressive, look at like the subscriber account for Nomadic Fanatic or the Gone with the Winds.
How many
They
do
have sometimes upwards of like over like around like what is it, like 30,000 subscribers?
30,000. Yeah, it's like, oh my god.
30,000 to even some of them actually I think have over 1 million.
Tectomania.
So hell, my channel in comparison to a lot of RV YouTubers is a speck.
Yeah, I started in April. I left Wisconsin in my RV, and
Yeah, my
I'm
channel's
just,
whack too.
yeah, I'm just traveling around, and wherever I'm staying, I do some videos of the place and things that I'm fixing, because I've tried to do all my own fixes, and
Yeah.
Just various little
I'll
things.
start doing that. RV, what is it? Like you just do like videos of everything. I'm gonna start doing everything you do.
Yeah, I
What,
mean,
me?
I'm just
Yeah.
Well,
Troy. He's
What is
electronic.
yours about? What's your channel about?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I
what's yours?
review pranks, and I have like a show and so a weekly show.
Oh,
Yeah,
you prank?
I was kind of guessing that was your name there and stuff when I saw
Yeah.
that. So it says the prank reviewer.
The only one.
But
Do you have a Facebook channel too?
No, it's just YouTube. I do like a weekly podcast on there with some people.
Well, if you know some friends that have Facebook, they can post your YouTube channel and what it's about. Because people like my son, he'd be all into your channel because he loves that kind of stuff. And he's what,
probably
20
seen my channel.
He's 27. He lives in Chattanooga. He'd be just all into that stuff.
Oh, he likes pranks?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
and
he's
him
probably
prank
seen my
each other
channel
growing
then.
up. Yeah, we used to prank each other when he was growing up. We got a good relationship on that.
I'm sure he's seen one or two of my videos.
Probably.
But yeah, my channel's mostly just like randomness of the things that I just like to do. I mean, working on laptops, recapping television sets, just looking at like things I find like at yard sales and everything like that. I think that's like one of my like latest videos. I was showing some of the deals that I got on things.
I'm gonna check out your channel, man.
Like
Yeah, he's good at electronics too. We use him for questions.
I know. I was talking about like this particular radio in one of my like latest videos. It's a unit in a radio receiver that hell it can even pick up the people on pick up Walmart staff talking on their business radios. I can listen to police dispatch and everything like that. I got the thing for like $4 at a yard sale, and looking it up on Amazon, it's around an $80 radio used.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was looking at all your videos here.
That's
But
what they say
it's-
about yard sales, though. You know, one man's junk is another man's treasure.
That's right.
Wow. And hell, that radio does more than my little bow thing right here that I spent $30 on.
I got this old little. It's almost like one of them small transistor radios back in the old days, I guess.
Oh, I
It's a
have
weather
one.
band.
Yeah, I have like one of those laying around somewhere.
It's a little rubber band radio you can carry around in your pocket, and it takes a little 9-volt battery in it, and it works great.
Troy, how do I see your channel? I was seeing the wrong channel.
Just
here, let me
go,
just
just
type
go
it
up
here
in
and you can
YouTube and
You
put
got
his
the
name.
chat on the side.
Just put it in the chat section here.
Do you see a chat on the right side of the screen?
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Okay, click on his
Yeah.
name.
Oh. You got a. Oh, I see your banner. That's you? That's your thing?
Yeah,
That's
that's
your
mine.
your trailer?
That's my motorhome,
You get it.
an old '77.
Ah,
Yeah,
I see.
we all got oldies here. Mine's a 76, 77.
Oh, okay.
Motors are great. We're just doing the interior work now.
Yeah, that.
I'll be honest with you. I was gonna troll you guys, but then what you're saying is pretty interesting. So never mind.
I agree. That I mean, I'd have to,
now
that
we know
means
who's the
that means I'd have to teach her how to kick someone then.
I was actually gonna troll you guys just to record it, but this is actually pretty interesting. So I'm not gonna do it.
Well, this is
obviously.
my first hangout, so
Yeah,
this
I
first
mean-
time I've ever done one.
Cool.
It took me a little bit to get it going, but I got it
Yeah,
going.
would have never thought. There's something for everything, huh? The trailers, huh?
Yeah.
Well, as I see it and stuff, if you were going to troll and stuff, you'd probably find my reaction. You would probably find my reactions very disappointing because I'd be ignoring you. I don't inflate trolls.
Mm.
Well,
You get-
it's
you
good
get a
to meet
mixed
my
view.
first troll. Hello.
I'm not a troll, but
Oh, okay.
I was gonna do it just for fun.
Yeah.
I guess.
Believe me, I got a good sense of humor. I used to bartend and stuff and work at a truck stop, so I probably got
Oh,
one
yeah?
of the best senses of humor. I can
Let me-
go with the best of them.
You guys might like my channel then. Let me give you.
Oh,
let me
I'll
put my
check it
channel
out.
on the link. Yeah. Because we do like a weekly show too. It's me and my friends.
Yeah, I'll check it out. There's one cooking show that I just totally love. This woman is hilarious. It's called Annie Fee.
Oh yeah.
Annie Fees. She's a colored woman, but I'll tell you what, she don't hold nothing back. She cusses and tells her nephew or something, whoever's videoing there. Get that camera back over here. Damn you now, get that thing over here. Now you're supposed to be videoing me.
I put it there
Oh
in the
my-
chat section, guys. If you want to check it out.
Okay, yeah. That way I can
But,
save it and
But yeah, I mean, besides the paint job that I want to do on the outside of my rig, I eventually would have started doing some new paint work on the inside as well. It looks like the previous owners were trying to do that, but they did such a horrible job. I mean,
Yeah, and I hate all-
really the only thing that looks decent is the countertops. I mean, they look pretty nice.
yeah.
But
And I
I'm
don't
gonna
like
have
all
to
the
I'm gonna have to get me like a power sander and start working off some of that old paint that they did on some of the walls, and then start getting like some paint rollers. And I was thinking about going with like a white just so it looks brighter inside.
Yeah, because they always put the dark paneling inside small areas. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
You just make it look smaller.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's some of the white paint job they try to do around the kitchen section, and then there's a lot of the fake dark wood like you got behind you.
Yeah.
Next to your instrument cluster. I got a lot of that in my RV.
Yeah, that's the whole thing is like that. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, I mean, really, I don't mind it. Sometimes it's nice to have like those old, like those warm style colors, but it's not very good for cameras. I mean, it's the
Makes it
exposure
yellow.
just sucks because it's so dark.
Yeah, it gives it a yellow tintish, and it
Yeah.
makes it too dark, especially for photography.
Yeah, so
Um,
that's why I'm deciding to go with like just like a nice like white paint job. So the lighting looks a lot better and everything. It'll work. It'll complement my LED lights on it.
I got some feedback here. Hold on, I think I got something playing. Yeah, let me turn this off. Where's the button? Where's the button?
What's
There it is. I found it. I was trying to save his channel. It come up a video too.
Oh, my
There we
channel?
go.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
because it's like the...
It has that video when you
beginning.
first click on your channel, and I was like, there's
Yeah, I have it set like that so that it plays. I was watching this free and super cheap cell phone service from Troy.
Oh yeah. There's like
go watch
two
it.
videos based.
That's a
on
long
that.
ass video, man. That's 21 minutes.
Yeah, I was finding like hell to constantly starting over because I was finding myself going over like 30-minute mark. I'm thinking, I don't like this. So I eventually decided just to split up the video in two parts.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to do that too.
I mean, granted, I waited like a while before doing the second part because, as you can see, like there's like the free and like super cheap cell phone service video, which was uploaded a month ago, and then part 2 was 2 weeks ago.
Can you go in and put the videos in a different order?
On the
You can create a
playlist, yeah. On the playlist, you can.
Yeah.
You can make separate playlists, like if you're going to do one on just
Yeah.
places that you go, or another one on things like things you're fixing
You
in
can
the
do
RV.
whatever, any playlist you want. Just look at the setup I have on my channel. I have them all set up by different playlists. Everything is by playlist. Like
Keep
prank
learning.
reviews are in one thing, prankcasts is on another thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
I got
learning
mine.
on some of that because she's
Yeah.
new on the YouTube, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
try
I've
to
been
help.
doing it for a while. This is my second channel. This is like my newest channel.
I got mine separated into categories, and then all the categories are from oldest to newest, so it's in order. And then I have one playlist for everything else, but it's recent to newest, so you see the newest right there on top, and all the other playlists are in order from oldest to newest in order.
Like on my anime channel, I have an anime channel where I review anime and stuff. That's my first channel. That's where I really have a bigger audience there.
So not only you're a prank reviewer, you're an otaku.
Yeah. Over
So
there, I
when-
got like
so when you go
7,000
in-
something subs. I think, I don't know how much. I don't even look at it almost. But there I have it separate by what I'm reviewing. Like if it's One Piece, and Toriko, you know, by the name of whatever I'm reviewing.
All right.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is for instance, I know like with the old Yahoo groups and stuff, if you wanted to rearrange videos or pictures, you could put them in different orders.
Yeah,
Just
you,
create
on
playlists.
on YouTube, you can either put them newest to oldest, or you can put them in any order that you want. It's flexible enough.
If you create the playlist, then you're fine. You
Yeah.
just put them on your main channel as a different way.
Yeah, you can
Most
just
people-
you can add like the video to the playlist, and then you go to the playlist and you can click and drag the video to whatever
Yeah.
order you want.
All right, but
Most
it's going
people
to
won't
show
even
up
go.
under videos. They will all show up under videos, though, right?
It'll all show up under playlist.
Yeah. But most people won't go to your videos to watch your videos. That's the thing. Most
Okay.
most people that watch YouTube, they just watch whatever's on the homepage on your channle. Really,
Yeah,
whatever
like
shows up there.
like you can see here on my screen share here. Let me maximize. I have here home videos. Under videos, all it just does is show all your videos from
Right. That's
oldest
stupid.
to
Yeah.
newest. There's no playlist there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Right.
you have to go under your playlist to bring up all your playlists, and then you can go in and
Yeah,
change the order.
now he has different. Put your playlist back up there for a sec.
Yeah, my playlist is still here and everything. I mean, I'll go into
All right,
my
and you
recent
can
oldest
move-
here.
You can move those in any order that you want to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like right here, I'm in my recent to oldest, and there's like this little icon here next to one of my videos. It allows me to click and drag it to change the order.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
Hey, let me show you. Let me see. Let me show you my setup.
And like
How I have it.
Mhm.
Can you guys see? I don't know if you could. I don't know how to do this.
No, we just see your beautiful face.
yeah.
Go to the
you
left
just let me go back to screen share here. You just go over here, like to the left side here, and then there's like the.
Is this
screen share
legit?
button.
What do you guys see here?
I see your face.
Yeah,
Your
yeah, we
homepage.
see your screen now.
Okay. So here I have
Yep.
it. I have it. Like I have it. My homepage I have for returning. For new. Let's see for new. This is what new people see. This is what you saw, and it displays automatic. My last
Uh-huh.
chapter. And then I have uploads, right there, and then I have prankcast episodes, which is my show that I do every week. Then I have TPR's pick, which I'm not doing that anymore. I should probably take that out of there. And expose pranksters, which I should do more of these. I notice right now. These are good.
Yeah, whichever one's getting the most hits at the time, do the
Yeah,
old.
these are all old. They're high up there. 21,000 views, 19,000. They're pretty up there. It's not my highest though. And then I have everything else here in the smaller, like reviews and stuff like that. Yeah. Because if you go to video here, then you could change it from all videos. Right here. You change it from most popular. You can go. That's the two options you can have: from most popular, or from newest to oldest, or oldest to newest. Yeah, and that's it. Now, how do I stop this shit?
you go back to.
Okay, there you go.
You learned something new in this chat tonight. How cool is that?
Yeah.
It was very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how do I put my computer back to normal, man? Come on.
Normal. Still got screen
Well,
share.
you're back to your face. So what normal could you get?
Oh, there you go. No, I just updated my my operating system, and it's like, to maximize the screen, it's different from what I was used to before.
It sounded like you were using something completely different.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why.
actually, hasn't YouTube changed a little bit over the last couple of days?
Well,
Yeah, because I know
they've-
Thunder saw something
They're
and it
constantly
was gone.
making changes.
Yeah.
They messed up completely. They stole a lot of views from people the last couple of days. I don't know if you guys noticed. They took a lot of views, and then they put them back, but they did a mistake there. Because I know a lot of I know a lot of pranksters, like these big pranksters. They lost like thousands of views, like in one day.
Wow.
Yeah, they were telling
I
me.
didn't notice that.
I lost like 500 views on one video, and then they put it back.
Probably a glitch in the stats system.
It was a glitch. Everybody lost it for that one day. I don't know. Whatever amount of views you accumulate in that one day, that's it. Those were gone. It's crazy.
Well, I had some people saying how they had subscribers, and then the ones that they normally watch, he went to go find them, and they weren't there.
Oh
So
wow.
somehow some of his subscribers.
There's been a few times I've had to resubscribe to some people because suddenly I'm not subscribed to them.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
weird.
it's not like you unsubscribe to them or anything. All of a sudden, it's just they're not there.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. When you get like you're at a good amount of subscribers now. 180 is good. That's really good. So when you started a while ago.
Troy, how long?
Hang on, I was taking a pill. But
Can I have some?
yeah, what do you need? Cold flu and sinus pills?
I don't know what it was, so I just assumed.
Well, sinus pills, you can make mess with it.
Yeah.
Uh,
So you've been doing it for a while, right?
off and on. I mean, I didn't get as active as I was since I got the RV, but even then, I'm not as regular as I would want to be.
Oh, you have people following you. Let me tell you something. It's hard to gain 100 followers.
Well,
I
I
know.
think a good chunk of that is when I started defending women's equality.
especially with something like this, which is like this is really unique. I didn't even know there was a community for RVs.
I think after all, like all the chaos, I'm not planning to start the topic. I'm just pointing out, like, I think before I started like defending like women's equality on some other guys' hangout and being there for Corey when all that stuff was going on. I think I had like 160 subscribers at the time.
So
And after that, it's when it jumped right up to 188.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yeah,
really, the subscriber count, I don't care what number.
That's what I was gonna tell you. After a while,
I think I heard Deb say the other day that she was already going up to like 500, and she's only been on there for 4 months.
Hers is
some
going
people
up.
blow up right away.
Hers is going up fast.
Yeah.
Like I know channels that have started last year and they're almost at 1 million subscribers.
Wow.
Granted, the channel, I don't like the channel. I think they're full of shit, but they're up
Well,
there.
yeah, some of those that are really full of shit, those are the ones that are like jumping up so fast. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Those are the ones that are on my exposed list.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll admit my subscriber count stayed there quite low until I started getting into like joining people's hangouts. That's
That's good. Yeah, hangouts are good.
participating
Yeah,
in people's hangouts. That's been helping it start to get flying up.
Right, because people can actually interact with you or see you interacting with others and really get to know you as a person and what your personality's like. Say, hey, this person's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know? And then start following you, and that's pretty much how mine has ended up going. I've been, in some chats and hangouts and just putting up some stuff here and there, what I'm doing while I'm living this campground and working for this campground, because people that RV full-time want to know about how you work and live in your RV in different ways. So, I mean, it's good to put stuff out there, just my normal everyday stuff. Reality TV.
That is
Absolutely attractive right there. You doing that and stuff when there's two ladies in here now.
I'm not used to saying
Hey,
anything
they do it
because
too, man.
I've worked in a bar, and so when people belch in a bar, they kind of give me a look because I was a female bartender. Said, "Hey, you're in a bar. You're gonna belch. I don't
Yeah,
care."
you're used to it too.
Yeah, that's one of the times. Looks like we lost a prank reviewer. But there's like been a few times when that kind of like gave me an idea where I kind of wish like I was working at a bar and I was actually like a woman where like a man belches and gives me a weird look. It'd just be funny like to walk up to him like a belch in his face.
Yeah, I mean, because they
Yeah, I
would
could do
give me
that
these
too.
looks like "Oh, I'm sorry," or they'd say, "Well, excuse me," and I'm like, "You're in a bar. You're drinking." I said, "That's just the normal thing." I said, "Heck," I said, "You don't have to apologize to me."
Well, it's nice like if they apologize, and that's pretty cool.
Well, see,
It's
I
just
got
the people that don't apologize.
Yeah, I ended up learning to be a little bit more quick-witted than I ever used to be. Working bars, and truck stops. You got to get kind of quick-witted. And some of that was so funny when some of these old-timers will come in. It's a little out-of-country, little dive, I guess they call them. And these old-timers and farmers would come in there, and they'd start, giving you a line of bullshit or, just messing with you. And I'd come back with these comments left and right, and they'd look at me, and the lady I work for, that one man that came in, she goes, "There's nobody that's ever been able to keep up with him and his comments except for you." She goes, "You really got him going."
I almost lost your connection there for a moment.
No, I closed the window by mistake.
Ah.
There's like 5 windows up. That's why.
Yeah, you'll figure out your new setup.
Yeah, I closed the window by mistake. One of the windows. Because I have like so many windows open.
So whereabouts are you located in the U.S.?
What?
Whereabouts?
What state you in?
What
Oh,
state?
New Jersey. New Jersey. Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
I know. I was gonna say what? It's fine. Okay.
That's cool, man. I don't care. I live a cool life, I guess.
Darn it, I got away from a battery to charge.
Are you
I'm
actually
dead.
from that area?
Huh?
Are you actually from that area?
But what do you mean? Like if I was born here?
Yeah.
No. I'm a Brooklyn person. Whatever you want to call that.
Well, you don't seem to have the Jersey slang. Is the
They're
reason.
the New Yorkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in New York. In Brooklyn.
So you're kind of used to being around a big.
I'm from the boring and most stupidest state in the U.S. right now because of the stupid governor, and that's the state of Indiana. and it sucks I have to go back there here soon.
Originally from Wisconsin.
Well, I'm hoping once my health's all in order, all finances are in order and everything, I'll be leaving Indiana again.
Yep. I'm done with the snow and stuff. I like the warm weather now, so I'm gonna try to stay south.
Yeah.
Well,
I wanted to go south. Too many. There's like water bugs, like these giant water bugs in Florida. That shit's scary.
And they fly.
Yeah, my friend was telling me about them.
They do fly.
They fly. Yeah, they're like huge. Like the
Yeah.
Florida water. They're like this big.
They're palmetto bugs.
Yeah. Oh man, I saw one killing a snake.
Oh, metal bugs. I call them gigantic roaches.
There's a video of one of them killing a snake. On YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, I swear. Let me look it up.
Oh,
I'm not even joking. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Hold on.
Oh my God. 'Cause my mom lives in Florida. When I went down there to visit and I seen these giant flying roaches, I was like, oh my God,
Yeah,
where did I
hell
go?
Yeah, I'm not messing with that.
Yeah, and when the lights are out is when they really fly.
Ugh.
My grandmother had a screened-in porch, and when a whole bunch of us would always come over, she had a bed out on that. It was a closed-in screened porch, and turn the lights off, and you hear this boom, 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 boom going around, and it was the palmetto bug.
Sort of like up north, they call the June bugs. They're big, hard beetles that fly around, and they'll smack you, but that hurts. I had one hit me in the face riding on a motorcycle one day.
Ugh.
Oh,
The guy was riding with. Yeah, a guy was riding.
I've had something like that
Foot
happen to
something.
me.
And
Well, let me tell you something. These fucking bugs are huge. They're not little.
Yeah.
Like they're not tiny. These things are huge. Look at it. You see in the chat section. I put a link there. These things are crazy, disgusting, and they're really aggressive.
okay.
Like, that's a
Yeah,
video of a snake getting eaten and killed by a water bug. Like who? I never would have thought I would have seen that in my life. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll save that and look at that later after the chat.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
It's like a little.
I was riding on a motorcycle, and this guy's like six feet tall and a big guy, you know, and I'm sitting on the back, and it's starting to get dust. All of a sudden, you know, we in Wisconsin don't have to wear helmets, but we had goggles on. All of a sudden, he goes like this, and all of a sudden, whack, right in the forehead, a big old June bug, and I'm like, damn, that stung.
Yeah.
That hurt.
Yeah, I worry about poking my DMI out every time I take my Eton out for a ride.
Well,
That's
you guys, it
right.
was nice to meet you guys, man. It's cool.
Likewise.
It's like the whole community. It's.
I'll check out your page and pass it on to
Supposed to
my son, too.
I was supposed to troll you guys, but I feel that I was intrigued by the way that the fact that there's an RV, like there's people into RVs that have YouTube channels. That's crazy.
Yeah,
too.
they've been on the grow lately.
That's
They've
pretty
been growing
crazy.
lately. I mean, like people that part-timers and full-time RVers, yeah.
That's pretty fucking nuts. All right,
Just-
I gotta go
just
take
do
a
a
shit.
search. It says full-time RVing, and they'll have all sorts of videos pull up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get an RV. It's just intriguing to me.
Well, watch YouTube videos because there's a lot to learn, believe it or not.
Yeah, the website I've been
Really
working on.
messy mistakes.
Yeah, the website I've been working on, I have like a page.
You have a
on
website?
there. Well, I have several websites. But one of the websites I have been working on is for RVers just starting off, or even RVers that are already going. I mean, I'm putting on all kinds of information I can for people looking for RVs, what they should keep an eye out for. Let me pop it in here.
Yeah, he can make you some website if you want a website. He's good at.
Oh no, I got
Yeah, I've made like the website there for like rvsocial.org, and
You made this website?
yeah, rvsocial. Well, it's using a system that I installed. I've just modified the theme a little bit. Like I added those little RVs and the banner there on top, and I've made other minute changes. Added a full chat system to it, and all of that like
This is pretty nice.
But yeah, I've got my computer business website. I got my blog. I got a website I made for a gaming clan, and so
really?
I got RV Social right there.
I might
Yeah, I'll
need to, man.
check out the videos and I'll send it to my son too, because he'll be interested in it.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of friends. He'll probably get his friends hooked on it too.
Yeah. We do a weekly show every week. It's called Prankcast. It's like an hour show. It's me and 3 other people.
Cool.
It's a pretty cool show. We don't have many. Well, there we have that Prankcast has about 700 weekly listeners, but that's not as much like as my other videos. But it's a good amount of following for a weekly show, I think.
Yeah.
I wish it was more, but it's fine for now.
Well, you got time.
I'm gonna, dude. We gotta keep in touch. I might use you, man.
I told you. I said this is a guy that comes into a lot of our hangouts and chats, and he's real good with electronics and everything.
Trey, what's the site that you have him looking at?
It's right there in the group chat, rvsocial.org.
Well, yeah, it's pretty nice. It's nice and clean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to work on it here and there to try to optimize it a little bit. I'm getting kind of worried because I don't have enough money to expand my VPS, and I'm really getting close to my resource limit. And I mean, it's almost using all I'm almost using all my RAM and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm worried that if it does decide to start kicking off, I'm not going to be able to keep the website up because their VPS is bogging out.
Man, so do some like RV prank, man. I'll feature you on my shit.
No, I'm not a prank person.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to introduce you to some people any way I can. That's pretty much my audience is all prank people, really.
Prank people.
Prank.
I did a prank.
I mean, I forget whose channel it was, but I did watch like this one guy pranking with his roommate there for a little bit, and eventually after he got married, he started pranking him at his new house with his wife, parking his car like the wrong way inside his garage, so you have to like parallel park his everything. Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I just know like he did pranks with his roommate there for a long time when they used to live together, and then after one of them got married, he continued to still prank. He actually got his car keys from his friend's wife to do the prank to his car.
Oh, are you talking about Roman Atwood?
Maybe, I don't know, but he parallel parked his friend's car in the garage, so it was in there sideways inside his garage, so he would have to bolt backwards in and out to get it out.
I wonder if it's Roman Atwood. It's a skinny white dude.
It might be. I mean, I think they were both skinny white dudes.
I don't know who it is. I wonder. I know almost all the pranksters, to be honest.
I mean, they did a lot of like alarm pranks and everything. I know they did like a porcelain potty prank where he dropped like a weighted like rock or something inside a potty while his friend was in there to make it splash up on him.
I wish you knew the channel, man. I want to check that out now.
Yeah, I can't remember off my head. It was a while ago.
Yeah, type in there. There's a lot of pranks.
I just know they did like a lot of like remote-based pranks and everything like that.
They were based in U.S.
Yes.
So that takes a lot of the UK pranksters. I don't know. It sounds like the UK pranksters. They do a lot of stuff like that with the bathroom and all that shit.
Well, I knew it. I just know it wasn't in the UK because they were all driving on the right side of the road.
There you go. That'll tell you. Pretty much tells you which country.
Well, there's still a few countries that drive on the right side of the road, like Canada. Yeah. But I just know like they did a lot of remote-based pranks. Like I know, like, they did, like, a lot of them with, like, a remote car alarm. They hooked it up to a battery and put it in his friend's trunk. Back from the bathroom, they would push the remote and sound the alarm or anything like that. Put, like, this alarm, like, in different places to try to freak him out. I think there was actually one time he put it underneath the kitchen sink, and while he was going to the bathroom, he had the camera hidden there, and I think he was either using the shower or going to the bathroom. He pushed the button and freak him out because this loud ass car alarm in this little bathroom underneath the sink would go off.
You guys are more into prank than you know.
Well, it was just this, like, one guy that I watched. I watched like a handful of his videos, and I haven't watched it any more since.
Okay.
I took my son camping when he was 15 years old, and he got to take 2 friends with, so I went to a gag gift store, and I bought, at that time he was sneaking my cigarettes, so I kept a pack of cigarettes, put cigarette loads in them. I bought some fish tasting candy.
Ew.
I got a remote control farter, so that way I could put it underneath the tent, and I could be outside or somewhere else, and I can push the button while him and his friends were in their tent, and they'd think one or the other was doing it. And I got little soaps that when they went to the shower and they showered with them, it'd start turning them black. They had the best weekend ever. I just wish I had.
Guys, I got a call in the evening.
You have a good one, man.
Thanks for coming in and thank you for all the little upkeeps of what to do here. So in the next couple of days, I should be able to have those videos up.
Okay, great. Well, thanks for coming in and joining. Have a good night.
You too. Good night.
Yeah, I gotta take a shit right now, so.
Yeah, I'm going.
You too?
No, I got another 45 minutes yet, and then it'll shut down. I only did it for till midnight. Be my first one, and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, good luck to you with everything. Very nice.
Well, thanks. Like I said, I'll be checking it out too.
Cool. Let's see you guys.
Have a good one. Enjoy the dump.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was trying to figure out if I'm going to paint the outside the RV. I'd like to paint it to make it look nicer. I didn't know what type of paint to get. If you get like a house paint, or if you just get like a Rust-Oleum exterior paint, or
if your RV's like mine, it's on aluminum. You want to get like an aluminum-based paint that will actually go on it. Like or at least get like an aluminum, if aluminum like mine, aluminum primer, and then if you might have a better time putting paint on that. But with me, I'm just going to start off with like a mix with some spray paint that has the primer and paint in it, and it's for aluminum. I was thinking about
one of them half-size rollers, so that way I can do panel, across it, and. Because otherwise, a full-size roller would be too wide as far as doing the panels without leaving gap or something.
Yeah.
But I would like to eventually paint it.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tape off all the windows, even the rims, because I want to make the sides of the windows, so the metal bars. I can't get the word out of my mouth. The frame. The window frame, and I want to make those kind of like a flat black, and for the rest of the RV, I'm going to start off with like a gloss silver, so it's not black, so it will absorb too much heat, and gloss silver and stuff, it'll reflect better. And I'm just thinking about going with the dark red pinstripe instead of the blue that's already there. And just start off with that, make it look a little bit more presentable, but eventually. What I want to do when I have the money to do it is to kind of go with kind of like a black wood grain look. Kind of instead of like a brown wood grain, just go with like black and just have it look like a black and silver wood grain. And along the bottom border, I'm going to go with stuff that's called Make It Stone, where when you spray in the section, it kind of looks like you're on a stone foundation.
Yeah, I've seen that it's almost like what they call like a crackle paint that I've seen where you can spray this on and it kind of looks a crackly the way the two paints interact with each other.
I was thinking about going with something like that along the bottom of my RV and then eventually
some skirting I'm going to get because it's not like I'm going to do a lot of traveling, so my RV is going to be parked most of the time. So I'm going to want to have some skirting right there for my RV, and I'm going to use the same can of Make It Stone for the skirting, so it all lines up and matches. So it kind of looks like, instead of the black wood grain appearance, it'll kind of look like a log cabin. In a way,
that'd
kind of look like a cabin.
Because I already got my name for it. I just gotta get it painted on there too, and I call it Viator, which it means traveler.
Yeah.
So I thought, that's a perfect name for it, Viator. I was just gonna get some the letter stickers for now to put up across the front and across the back, but every time I go to look for the letters, don't ask me why, but there's no V's. They're out of the V's. I'm like, well, that ain't gonna work. Or I could get a W and cut it in half and get 2 V's. I can come up with something. But yeah, I'm pretty good at figuring stuff out. But yeah, I got my next project. I got to make a little canopy over my air conditioner here in the window.
Yeah.
Because the other day when it came a pretty good rain, even though I got a big tree right here, it hitting the board and hitting the air conditioner, even though I got it slightly tilted. It was coming in the sides of the air conditioner. I'm shoving towels up here to keep it from draining down the wall. And I thought, okay, well, Tuesday it's supposed to maybe get some rain, so I got tomorrow to make me a little makeshift canopy to put up there.
Yeah, there's still a lot that I want to get done on my RV. I mean, I still got to finish the water lines, install my new water lines. There's installing the solar panels. I want to wash and paint it, and I also need to get around to taking my roof AC apart, and so I could pull the blower motor out, pull it out and take it apart, clean it, and rebuild it because it needs new seals.
Yeah.
I would rather do that than spend $100 buying another motor.
Right.
Because the motor still works. I mean, I can put oil in it so it'll run. But as it runs, it's spitting the oil out. So.
Oh, okay.
But otherwise, when it's not running, it'll hold the oil. It'll stay lubricated. So it's fine sitting when I have it oiled up. But when I run it, yeah, and that's dangerous. I mean, it can burn out the motor. The motor's still good. I just need to take it apart, clean it, and rebuild it. And then I'll have a practically brand new motor.
Yeah, like even with this, only 70,000 miles when I got it, and driving it down here, it just run beautiful and everything. You just never know because it's an older model, but
yeah,
I mean, it's been pretty kept up. The motor looks, the outside exterior looks like it's a little, rusted looking. Yeah. But
and
I don't
you're talking about your air conditioner motor too?
Well,
your roof AC
on
motor.
That one there.
I was talking about the roof AC motor.
Oh, okay. Oh, that there. I can't get nobody that will service it. I mean, the fan works, but it don't blow cold on the air conditioner part. So
either the compressor's bad or it needs charge.
Yeah, that's why I got a window one, because my brother works for an RV place in Wisconsin, and he said majority of the time they just have people buy a new one because they're not worth servicing after they get so old, because it could have a leaking line or whatever.
Well, another problem with the older ones is they never had ports installed on them for recharging.
Yeah,
and
I think
a lot of times
like $600 or more.
I mean, mine it still blows ice cold, so I'm okay with rebuilding the motor.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's all it needs is just the motor to be rebuilt, and so the lubrication doesn't leak out.
Hey, we can do a trade. I'll take that one out and close up the hole in the roof, and you got the hot water heater, so we could probably do a trade. But that's my brother said. He goes, if you really don't want that in the roof and that, you can always just take it out, close up the whole area and stuff, and don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Make you a little skylight if nothing else there.
Well, there also could be the chance that since it sounds like that the roof AC is the original to the RV on yours, one good tap on during shipping with that blower motor on that roof AC, it'll probably end up with the same problem as this one, because I'm willing to bet the seals are probably dry rotted on that thing as well. And one good tap, it'll start leaking. Because with mine, it starting up just fine when I got it, but it started having problems because a lot of even though there's the roof cover on them, when you're driving, debris still gets in there. And it got inside the blower motor, and it got all caked in there and started compressing in there. And at first, it was starting to grip onto the motor shaft, making it harder to turn. So I had to take a hammer and tap on it a few times to get it to shake all the debris out of there. And that's when the seal started to crack on it.
Yeah.
So that's when I couldn't get it to stay lubricated.
With that end being open like it is, I got thinking, if it did work like it should, that open end like that, it'd probably be a good idea to take a piece of screen and fix over that opening so it helps keep bigger pieces of debris from getting in there.
Yeah.
Because on the old, have anything covering that big opening, and anything like you say, it can just fly in there.
Yeah. Well, I think even with some screen, it might still happen, because as I was tapping on my blower motor, trying to clear all the gunk out of it, I ended up having a whole freaking beach on top around my roof AC. It was all sand. It was just all sand. God. It was just all sand that was wet when it was flying through the air and everything like that, and it got caught in the blower motor, and it eventually all caked together.
Oh.
And when it dried, it held there kind of like concrete.
Yeah.
It just took, and after a few taps, that started breaking loose and everything, and it just started forming a beach around my roof AC.
But yeah, I mean, I use it sometimes, just the fan on it. Like today, it got 94 today, and my air conditioner, I pretty much keep it on 2 or 3, because I just got this last 2 weeks ago with my paycheck. It's getting warm. So,
another thing that might be worth checking on something as like old as our RVs is the temperature sensor on the roof AC. There might be a chance that the compressor, it still has a charge and it works, but the thermostat's bad.
Yeah, because I know the first year, it had worked. I think it was like 6 months or something before I actually started paying for it. That my neighbor lady, she my friend, that I was out there and she was letting us use it because we had company, and I turned it on and it seemed like it was blowing cool air.
Nice and chilled.
Yeah, and I don't know if maybe because it wasn't like really hot out in Wisconsin or not, but it seemed like it was blowing cool air. And so I didn't really think nothing of it. And then when I bought it, we went camping and I turned it on. It's like it's not blowing cool air anymore, but it was really warm part of the summer then.
Well, that might be something worth checking before you really do anything majors, to see if the thermostat on it needs replaced. If that's all it needs replaced, and then you might be all right.
Yeah, and I got the paper on it as far as tells you the parts and that, so that makes it a little bit easier for you having to hunt and search for it.
Yeah, you might have to follow because it could be like the wire that goes to the temperature sensor and everything like that could be corroded, and it lost its connection.
Yeah.
So you might be able to just replace that wire, put a new sensor on it, and for all you know, when you turn it on, the compressor might kick on.
Yeah, or clean up that connection and resolder it or something.
Or that, yeah. Might be something worth looking into.
I solder a little bit.
Yeah, I actually got my own solder station.
Yeah, I used to do stained glass, so that's a lot of soldering in that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got just a bunch of little things to do, like say this paneling on this side by this window, I guess it leaked at one time and it's like faded and could be replaced. And the upper bunk where it had leaked, that whole ceiling area should be taken down and re-insulated, because they got that kind of like a little thin fiber board And when that stuff kind of gets wet or damp, it starts to swell and just crumble.
Yeah, it's like the worst material to use on an RV.
Yeah. Right now, you can tell somebody had done half of that ceiling before. They took and got a really thin plastic, really thin plastic panel and put up there, and it's leaked since they done that. So I want to just take that whole top section, pull all that old boards and stuff out like RV Prepper Wayne's doing with his.
Yeah,
Totally gut that top out and re-insulate it and put clean new boards up there, because I don't think I'm really going to find that one tiny little leak unless I take that out and look up through it to find the pinhole or wherever it's coming, get a little light through it. Then I think I'll find that spot, because on the outside I can't find it. Unless right at the corner seam.
Have you ever did like a roof patch on your RV, like where you get like a gallon jug of patch and you use a paint roller and roll your entire roof?
Yeah, it's that silver stuff. I can't remember what it was called, but it's metallic-y silver looking. It's for like mobile home roofs and RV roofs and stuff, and it's metal silver, and you really got to shake that stuff up because it stays thick in the bottom if you don't. And I don't think mine was quite shook well enough, because when I started getting down in the gallon bucket, because I was going to paintbrush around the edges, I kind of got into a real thick spot, and so maybe it didn't seal like it should because I didn't have it mixed up well enough. And a gallon of it was maybe $10, so it'd probably be wise again this year to go ahead and do that front section again, just to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drive all the way to Aurora to pick up some Cool Seal, because Walmart has it for very cheap, and every other Walmart except for the one here in town carries it. So annoying.
Can't you? You can. Well, you can order it and have it shipped to your closest Walmart.
I tried. They don't have. They won't do it. I tried looking at that option, and they won't allow me to ship it to that Walmart. So I had to drive all the way to Aurora, which is the closest next Walmart that says that has it.
Yeah, because I know that some things that you can have shipped to the Walmart instead of your address, and then they give you free shipping on it that way.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even have the option to buy it to ship to the house. Otherwise, I'd be just doing that.
Yeah.
It's so wet, I'll wait a couple days and wait for it to show up at my door.
But I also seen that roofing stuff that's automatic leveler. It's white or something. You put it on and it'll level out wherever you got dips and different things. I can't think of the name of that one either offhand. But it's pretty popular. I didn't know if I could put that on top of the silver stuff, because there's been, more than once that silver stuff has been put up there. And that's one thing I want to find out, because if so, I might like to try to do some of that self-leveling. So if there is any little bends or dips up on the front cab, that maybe that will prevent that situation too, of any water standing or leaking in. But yeah, them bunks is always. I've heard so many people that it's always the bunk.
Yeah, so far I've never seen a leak in mine.
Yeah. Well, that's good, because once it starts, it's hard to find out where it's coming in at.
Yeah, that's why I want to go ahead and do a patch while I can, so it'll prevent.
Yep, kind of prevent it before it happens.
Yeah, because it looks like it hasn't had a patch done on it ever. You can see like the basic aluminum right there on top of the RV, and it looks like it's never been patched before.
Yeah.
So I'm rather shocked that it hasn't started leaking.
And I got this little step ladder out here now, but last time I went to town and I used the RV, when I backed it in, there's some low branches up front at the entrance of the drive, and a little piece of branch got in my bathroom vent. So if I turn on my bathroom vent, there's dried leaves now. It just sits there. So now that I got a step stool, and my ankle's better, I can climb up there and pull that out of there. Cause that sounds horrible. You turn it on, it's dried leaves sitting there going nuts.
Yeah.
Because this one didn't come with a ladder on it. Eventually, I want to, even if I have to get like some kind of a regular ladder and mount it on there somehow. Just some way that I can get up and down if I need to, instead of, well, even if I buy a ladder and strap it on the back somewhere.
Yeah.
There's a maintenance shop here, so they got pretty much a lot of tools that they'll let me use if I need to do something.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have to go buy any temporarily. And little scrap boards and that, so that's where I got I think they're about 1/2 inch thick, maybe 6 inches long. There's several of those, so I'm going to take a piece of heavy shower curtain, wrap it around that board, staple it down, make kind of like a frame, and then prop it over the air conditioner. That should work for now.
Repositioning my fan.
Eventually, I might try to mount the air conditioner in a spot in the wall permanently, so I don't have to do in and out the window all the time. Seal it up good and stuff, and don't have to worry about dripping in on the walls. And
yeah, hopefully that fan's not too loud.
No, and then because a lot of places have cable now, the older ones don't have a cable hookup. So there's a little gap at the base of my driver's door. So right now I got my cable wire going down out through the bottom of the driver's door. But I do have the wall piece to put on. So that's another little project. Got to cut a hole and put that in.
Mine actually came with a hookup. I think my RV at the time, back in '77, was one of the luxury models. It was actually the biggest one that the company ever made.
Oh, okay, so it already came with the cable box hookup on it.
Yeah, there's even actually a booster in one of the cabinets, a signal booster.
Oh, cool.
But I think a lot of those lines I'm going to remove because they're just old coaxial cables. So I'm just going to probably put in new ones.
Yeah. But I thought, well, for now I'll just run it through the crack in the door and hook it up. So the other campground, I didn't have enough cable cords, so I couldn't hook up cable, so I watched a lot of Netflix movies. That's with going to Quartzsite and not have a campground. I'm going to have, not as much internet unless I go someplace and get free Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Unless you know the area you're going to be in long term has good, strong Sprint coverage, because that's where the video that Frank Reviewer mentioned before, the free or super cheap cell phone service would probably come in handy for RVers if they're going to be in an area with strong Sprint coverage.
Yeah, all I've been using for the past couple of years is this little cheapy track phone.
Yeah.
Where did I set it? I had gotten it free, one of those government free phones because I'm low income.
Yeah.
And I just got the one they send you free is just a simple flip basic phone, which you can upgrade to more smartphone. But I got one of those, and I only use it for doing videos because I don't have coverage on it. But this is, I think, through Straight Talk phone or something.
Yeah. Well, the thing is Net10, Straight Talk, Simple Mobile, and a few others are all owned by the Track Phone company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Eventually, I'll probably upgrade the phone service.
Yeah. But this phone right here I have on a carrier called Freedom Pop. And they have a completely 100% free plan that gives you 500 megabytes of data per month, 200 minutes of talk, 500 text messages. And you can actually expand your data if you have at least 10 Freedom Pop friends, which there's people there's like forums out there that'll have like an index of different emails to people that have Freedom Pop, and they gladly give out these emails because they want the extra 50 megabytes of data that they get per friend, up to a maximum of 500 megabytes. So if you fill up at least 10 friends, you have 1 gigabyte of data free and clear every month from Freedom Pop. And then the plan that I have on this phone, I did the 1 gigabyte thing for about a year, but then I went over to the forum support section where there's a link that's being used. It's a hidden. It's I call it the hidden Freedom Pop plan, because it's not there on their plans tab on when you look under account. But when you're signed in and have the phone you want to change selected, you can click on this link and confirm it, the plan change, and you can pay $15 a month for unlimited data. And they give you 1 gigabyte of 4G speeds, and then they throttle you to 3G speeds. But with most carriers, when they throttle you, it's like dial-up speeds. But with Freedom Pop, when they throttle you, it's like around the mid DSL range. You get like 3 megs down a second, which is a hell of a lot better than the other carriers. It's still enough. It's still
something
enough
like that.
where,
Something like this, I could probably switch it over to Sprint. They send you a what is that? The little SD card or something. If you want to switch it to a different carrier.
If it's a GSM phone, it will not work on the. It won't work on the Sprint network.
I know it's a Samsung.
Samsung makes both kinds of phones, GSM and CDMA. But
that part, I don't know where to look for that. But
well, underneath the battery, there would be if you don't see a slot for a SIM card, then it's a CDMA phone. But then but then it'll also depend if it's a Verizon CDMA phone or a Sprint CDMA phone, because they're both CDMA providers. And
yeah, because
Freedom Pop is
Straight Talk, so whatever Straight Talk does.
Straight Talk does all of the above. They have T-Mobile and AT&T SIM cards, and they have both CDMA, Verizon, and Sprint-based phones.
Yeah, I don't have quite enough light to tell, but I don't know if you'll be able to see. Let me get the glare off of it here somehow.
And from what I can see here, it looks like a CDMA phone. Just the question is with it not having service, if you were to put a battery in it and dial 611 to see what comes up, if it's Sprint or Verizon.
You can dial 611 and it'll tell you.
Sometimes they'll play an automated message saying some kind of like Sprint error code or Verizon error code. But usually if the phone hasn't been active for very long, you can dial 611. It'll go to your carrier's provider's customer service.
Yeah, see, I've never activated this. I got it as a gift and never activated because I've never used that many minutes. So what I was getting for free minutes on the track phone, was plenty. And I thought, why pay $45 a month when I'm getting free minutes that I don't even use them all every month?
Yeah.
Until I really needed to turn it on.
Yeah, this phone right here, I got on sale from Freedom Pop directly for $30, and it's a nice little phone. I eventually would like something with more power, but at the moment, it's good enough for phone calls and everything.
Yeah, it does good video.
And let me just pop over to see what kind of deals they currently have. Well, it looks like they have an HTC 47% off right now.
Because that way when I do upgrade, I got some idea kind of what I want to go to, because I can't afford contracts and stuff like that either.
Well,
like
Freedom
Pop, contract.
Freedom Pop is not contract based, but they also do auto pay. It's just auto pay only if you do a paid plan. So you have to make sure before the plan is up, you have to have your money available, because they automatically take it off your card.
Yeah, the card. I got like a paid debit card, and it's also got a routing number, bank number.
Yeah, prepaid debit account.
Yeah.
Freedom Pop, I would only suggest to those and good Sprint coverage. Sprint's not exactly travel friendly, so if you're gonna do a lot of travel, it's not gonna be good for you. I mean, if it's good enough where like you could probably have a Freedom phone on standby, and then when you're getting ready to leave a Sprint coverage, you can log into your Freedom Pop account, downgrade your account. The downgrade is immediately, so you're not going to be charged you won't be charged by the next time it's due, And you can just, and then you could just use the phone as just like a Wi-Fi device or a camera, or just put it in the drawer for the time being. And then the next place you're going to end up in, if it's going to be somewhere with Sprint coverage, you can log into your Freedom Pop account, reapply the $15 unlimited plan for the month, and you'll be good to go again.
Yeah, because that's what this one right now. I just use it for before I got my laptop, because my other one died. So for about 4 or 5 months, I was using the internet with my phone, that phone there, and using it for camera and video. Otherwise, when it was given to me, I've never really, activated it. So
yeah.
But other than that, I use it for other things.
But yeah, it looks like currently Freedom Pop, the only deal that they're displaying right now is for $250 cell phone. That's 47% off the retail price of $475. So it's the current deal that they have right now. They have some good deals pop up every now and then if you just need something basic for phone calls and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know why. I don't know if I broadcasted it for PublicNet. Maybe that's why it didn't do the side chat. I don't know. That was weird.
Well, there's probably, I think, like a checkbox to decide how you want to do like the side chat or not. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, well, first time I was doing some reading and stuff and make sure I did it right, but I guess I'll do a little bit more checking next time. And
yeah, I've toyed with the settings, but I never really started a Hangout myself. I mean, right now I'm just not. I don't have no desire to really do one of my own right now, but I'll just hop from others Hangouts, just join theirs and everything, and I just don't feel like bothering with it myself right now.
It was kind of interesting is that first lady that came in, she said she's seen ever since my very first video, so she's kind of followed me from the beginning, and
yeah.
so when she saw I was going to have a hangout, she was all excited to actually talk to me in person and stuff. So I thought, oh, well, how cool. There's my first fan. I was just all tickled. It made me feel pretty cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a neat feeling. Mainly I started them, for family and stuff with me traveling so they can see and what I'm doing and that. And if other people followed, it's cool. And
well, yeah, you could also do just private hangouts alone for the family. It's not if they don't want to be seen by others live, you don't have to do that. You could just do like a private hangout call and everything. You can add family to it and everything like that, and
yeah,
you don't have to be worried about being seen by others.
Yeah, I think my mom was gonna jump in and look at some of it tonight, watch some of it while I was doing it. But the first two, I don't know if she's getting pretty good at computers, but I don't know if she's seen that I had to redo it 3 times and came back in or what. But I think I put out there the address quite a few times for people, so copy paste.
Yep.
Oh, the boys are crashed out.
And your pups sleeping?
Yeah. Oh, did I wake you up? They like to take my bed, or this one here, he's like, let's see if I can tip it. Right down there on the seat. Just crashed out. So he's pretty cool.
But yeah, to the hot water heater thing, I'm probably thinking it'd be more practical to go with one of those tankless propane heaters I linked you to, because
yeah,
I have no idea if the propane works on my tank, and it's a used old one. For all I know, it might end up only lasting you only so long and everything like that, or something happened in shipping. Something that big's going to cost quite a bit in shipping. So
right.
it might just be more practical to get something new. Yeah, it might be more practical to get something new that you can later more easily disconnect and take over with you to your next rig to either put it in storage as a backup if the new rig has a good tank or something like that.
Right, because when I was looking at the prices of some, and I thought, my God, that's more expensive than a house hot water heater. That's crazy.
Yeah, some of them are quite insane. That's why I'm liking some of the prices on some of these tankless models, because they're around $100, sometimes even a little less. Especially that first one I linked you to.
a little bitty short hot water heater. I mean, it was tiny in this one bathroom one time at this, I think it was a little bar in Chattanooga.
Yeah, I saw one of those little ones too.
Yeah, I thought, you know what, why couldn't I get one of those little things and hook it up? It'd fit right underneath that couch where the old hot water heater is.
Yeah, you actually
run electric to it. I said, you know, shit, that would probably work just as good, just instead of propane.
It would work. It would work all the same. I actually saw an electric little house version at the barber shop around the corner here. He has one of those little ones in his bathroom.
They're so cute.
Yeah. And I think the reason why he has one of those little ones because it's small and should heat up a lot quicker.
Yeah.
So if he has to wash anybody's hair or anything like that.
Right. It's not like I need it to do laundry or anything like that. You know, it's just like for a quick wash up or a little hot water to do some dishes. It's not like how often do you need that much hot water?
Yeah.
And it'd be different if there's more people or a family in here or something, but it's just me, so that's why I haven't made it no big deal to really get into fixing it just yet. I'll just go down to the shower house. I got a golf cart. I just zip down the hill and zip back up.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why I'm been liking the idea of the tankless heaters because they only use their source of energy when you actually use it. It's not maintaining the temperature inside a tank or anything like that. So it uses only when you have the hot water on.
Yeah.
So,
and see, I know about those in a house. So, yeah, that'd be pretty good to have something like that in the RV.
Mm-hmm.
So I might check into that option because,
I don't know if you saw, like, Eric has gotten one of those, but it's also battery operated. I mean, he's got one of those digital propane water heaters. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, that one that he got, for being to take showers now. Yeah, I seen that. You can carry it in and out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice looking, but
what did he say he paid for that?
Oh, I can't remember offhand. Some ridiculous number, I think, but
I was gonna say, I think it was like almost 400 or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, something like that. But I think it was. I mean, granted, he produces enough solar to charge the thing, but I think it would have been more practical if he would have just gotten one that's just a push button ignition and not one that has an electric ignition. Especially for something that small.
For that price, I could get a brand new one like I got here.
Yeah.
And when I was looking at it, and I thought, that is really a neat concept. But then when he said the price, I thought, I kind of expected to be cheaper than that. But I thought, wow, that's about the same price as buying a new one.
It's all the electrical components included into it because there's a little too much electronics for something like that. Maybe something with like a little ignition starter, kind of like on like say my basic tank. It has like a little igniter in it. You can get like one of you could probably find. I think that first one I linked you to actually has one. Let me scroll down here. An automatic IC ignition system, and it runs off 2D batteries.
Okay, because when I light my Pilot for the water tank, it's also the Pilot that runs the furnace.
Yeah.
Because the furnace is right beside it.
Yeah.
So that's why I think having the Pilot on all the time, you go through more LP.
Yeah.
And I filled my tank before or when I got to Gatlinburg, and it only was like $14 because I had quite a bit in there yet. And I looked at it 2 days ago, and I'm not even used like a quarter of it yet. So I'm not using a lot of propane just for cooking.
Yeah. So definitely, I think that first one I linked you to will be pretty good because it uses only 2D batteries for the auto ignition.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, I'll check some of those out and do some searching on it, research and stuff, and see what start saving some pennies up. Because hopefully now that I got my air conditioner and necessities and whatever, that I can start putting a few pennies away. I just gotta put in some more hours. I think this week I had like 27 hours in. But after they take out the 15 for the site, that leaves me 12 hours at $8 an hour. They don't take out taxes, but they take out Social Security.
Yeah.
And if you don't make a certain amount in a year, you don't really have to file if you make under a certain amount of income in a year. And since I'm like considered part-time, I don't think I'm going to have to file any taxes this year.
Yeah. I'm surprised how much I got back on my tax return because I only worked for a few months at the RV dealership because we had. I mean, I didn't really want to quit working there, but we had to move.
Yeah.
I started working. Let me bring up my calendar here. I know I started like around. I think it was March, between February and March. I think like at the end of February, I was kind of doing like a trial thing, showing them what I can do. And officially was on the payroll March, and I worked all the way to I think like almost the 100-day mark, and to where they would because they told me by about 100 days they would increase my hourly rate by a little bit, but I never reached it because we had to move. And my tax return came back to just under $500.
Well, that's good. I mean, now that I'm older and I don't have no dependents, stuff like that, I don't hardly get anything back anyhow. So I usually don't worry about it too much. It costs me, to have them, the state, especially in Wisconsin, you have to pay to have the state done, but then online you can do the federal for free.
Yeah.
But then
I don't know exactly how mine was done. I just called my sister and said, "Hey, do my taxes for me, please."
I was used to doing my own online, and like I say, if I'm not getting anything back, I like under $100, I really don't mess with it because by the time they process, and then they want to charge you for the state, and then by the time you take out state, it's very little. It's like, I ain't messing with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what process my sister went through, but she did it for me, and the next thing I know, like when the check came in, I was surprised at the amount. Because as far as I know, she didn't really put down any dependents. At least I don't think. I mean, the only person that I could probably put down would probably be my mother, because I'm, for the most part, when I'm able to, I try to take care of her best I can. But she probably has me down as like a disability dependent, all on her records.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's how I got a little extra or whatnot.
Now I can, because I'm sure I can find some more hours around here. They don't really, you got your specifics, your cabins, your bathhouses, but then there's other things that can be done on slower days, like checking all the little freezers, see which ones need to be frosted. Some of the ovens used to be, a good cleaning. They're not bad, but they're dirty enough you could take, the easy off stuff and clean the ovens, weeding some flower beds. So, I'm sure I can pick up a few more hours than 27 a week because, there's stuff that can be done. But if things don't, I can't pick up hours very good, then right around the corner down the road, there's a Dollar General that is hiring all positions right now. And so happens I worked for them before I left Wisconsin. So I don't think I'd have a problem getting hired on because I left to move.
Yeah.
And I gave them, like a month notice that I was going to be leaving and moving out of state and stuff. So there would be no problem getting hired back on if I needed some extra hours and work in the evenings.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that surprised me that I got back as much as I did, because I didn't work full time the entire time. I worked mostly full time, but there's like chunks here and there I only did half time. Because they were pretty flexible. When I ran out of things to do, I just say, "Well, okay, I ran out of things to do. Okay, see you tomorrow."
Yeah.
Well, they just billed me for the hours that I'm there. It's simple as that.
Right. Now we could have been done a little bit earlier today, and I was training a helper. They got me a helper now, so we could have been done at 2:30, but we ended up doing a few more things. I think we clocked out around 3:30. Got some things set up for tomorrow because the lady I was training, she'll be pretty much doing by herself tomorrow with the other 2 housekeepers. So, you know, kind of set her up with some things tomorrow, so it'll be a little bit easier for her to get started while she gets the swing of it.
Yeah.
And then I'm off the next 2 days, so I told her I'm right here. If you got questions, I said just pull in the driveway. I'll be here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as long as I keep a steady income coming in, I really don't want to work full time unless I have to.
Uh-huh.
And I'm here till like mid-November, so some things are not emergency fixes. So if I'm gonna go to Quartzsite, I gotta start putting some pennies away, because we're talking, like I said, about a little over 2,000 miles.
Yeah.
From Wisconsin to here, I didn't total it up completely, but I estimated at, I think it was 8 miles to the gallon, I estimated about $350. So I'm going to need double that to get to Quartzsite.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of actually glad that I got around to actually putting in a new temperature gauge inside my RV, because one of the instrument cluster was broken, and there was an external one, but it was broken too. So I put in a new one, and it turns out several times that I've been running the RV, it's actually been overheating.
Really?
And it turns out I was just low on water. So I topped off the water and tightened one of the clamps going to the radiator hoses, because it was kind of loose, so it was leaking very slowly. But I'm glad I had that there now, because that would have really sucked if I would have had that not replaced yet, and I went on my 8-hour drive in that thing.
Yeah.
I probably would have lost my motor.
And the insurance I ended up getting, I'm only paying $35 a month, and it's through, well, I'm eligible for I turned 50, so I'm eligible for the AARP. It's $16 a year for that. Then through them, it's called Heritage Insurance.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
And so I entered all my information. The first quote I got, they said I wasn't eligible because I put as a living, I'm going to use it as a living dwelling, or a address, permanent address, or something like that. Are you going to use it to live in? And I guess they thought I was going to sit stable with it, and I was wanting vehicle insurance to leave it sit in a park or something all year round. So then I went back and redid it to where I'm not actually as a permanent address, permanent residence, because I would be traveling around, and just got the basic, which came to $35 a month, which isn't bad. But it also has coverage where if I am on the road and I do break down, they won't tow you to the nearest exit. They actually tow you to the nearest RV mechanic shop. So, I mean, it could be 20 miles, it could be 30 miles, it could be 2 miles, but they're not going to just pull you off the road and leave you sit in some parking lot. They're going to actually tow you to an RV service center.
Yeah.
So that was pretty good. I mean, for $35 a month, I thought, well, you know, I can't really beat that. And if you run out of gas, I think they come out with 5 gallons of gas to get you
to the next station.
Because I was looking at different ones. I'm like, well, what should I go with? You know, I didn't really know, and I can't join all those Good Sam's and Camping World, and a lot of those things want you to join and pay a yearly fee, and so I couldn't do that. I had to find something that was less expensive way of doing it.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was other chats going on tonight either. I would think it was RV Deb was telling me that. I think RV Lady had a chat going on, and some others, but I don't know everybody, so I don't know who's having chats or not, except for who I got on my subscriber list.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not subscribed to everyone else because I got so many I'm subscribed to. I mean, when I loaded up YouTube this morning, I had maybe 20 new videos in my feed from all the subscribers that I'm on.
Yeah.
So I hope some of the people I've met and talked to are not offended that I'm not subscribed to them, because I would probably start pulling my hair out with so many videos that I have to watch every day. I'm thinking, I'm not going to get anything done.
I looked at mine. I glanced at it this morning when I clicked on it. I think it shows I got like 90. I've subscribed to 99 people, and
Oh, that's more than me.
there's some of them that haven't had videos in quite a while, so I'm not sure if I'm going to stay subscribed because, like you say, you get so many videos, and if you wait and try to watch them once a week, I mean, you spend the whole day trying to catch up on everybody's videos.
Yeah. Well,
Some people post more than me.
I'm subscribed to around like 48 channels, and most of them are active.
Yeah, and if they post more than one a week, I mean, you're doing some catch up.
Yeah. So I try to set aside some time every day so I stay caught up, because some of them upload almost every day.
Yeah, I'm rolling some cigarettes here.
Oh, my pen's almost charged. I'm now back in the green.
Yeah, I got one of those rolling machines.
Yeah.
It's if I'm gonna smoke, it is a lot cheaper. I have a vape pen somewhere, but it's still packed somewhere. I gotta dig it out, which that's my process this week. I'm digging through boxes.
After seeing like me, Corey, and I think it was like
well, I bought one while I still
Janice or something like that. Yeah.
And I got some of the flavored liquids. I occasionally get a sweet tooth, so I bought one that's like chocolate or peach, so that way.
How long ago did you get these?
Oh, it's probably been at least 6 months ago.
Oh, then it's probably okay. For a second, I thought you said like 2007. I'm thinking, what?
No, I got it probably 6 to 8 months ago, and when I was packing to move, I had to pack earlier than was expected to begin with. It was like a last minute, can you come 2 weeks earlier? So I'm just trying to throw shit in boxes and throw it in the camper.
Yeah, you don't want to sit on your juices too long, because they do eventually go bad.
Yeah.
I think it's like about a year or something like that.
So I want to dig that out. So, because I got some company coming this coming weekend. They're going to stay for a week and they don't smoke. So I want to get it taken out so I can do that in the camper. And then I smoke regular cigarettes outside because they don't do it, or they've quit, and try to be.
Well, find the right flavor for your pen and try to stop smoking altogether.
Yeah. I just got to get used to the vapor pen because sometimes, when I've inhaled it and took it in, that maybe it was too big of a hit or something, or maybe the difference with it being a vape instead of actual smoke, but it take a little bit of adjustment to it.
That's why you need one of these with a variable voltage on it, so you can try to adjust the level to your liking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Mine there, you just hold the button down and.
Yeah, you probably have one of those generic starter Ego Ts.
Not an Ego T. What the heck is it called? It got a nice hard case with it and everything. I thought maybe blue something. Maybe it's not that. I'll let you know when I get it dug out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did it purposely to try to slowly start cutting back and quit completely. And
yeah, I am so happy at the results of getting my mother on a vape pen, because she doesn't even buy cigarettes anymore.
Yeah.
So I am so happy about that, because it's the lesser of two evils.
And I know since I'm rolling, I smoke less than having, I used to buy a carton of cigarettes and have them there, so I don't have to travel 30 miles to go buy a carton or something. So I buy a carton, and having them sitting there, you smoke more because they're right there. You don't have to go out and buy them. Well, rolling them.
What my mother used to do was go to this smoke station shop, and they have it to where you can buy your tobacco and everything like that, and also the empty papers with the filters on them, and you can actually go up to a machine and use the machine to have them all packed yourself.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I haven't seen one yet, but I thought if I roll them like this, physically do it, it takes me time, and I don't smoke as much because I'll roll maybe 5 at a time, and it'll make me not smoke as often either. Plus, when I'm working, that helps me from smoking with the vape pen. I can take the vape pen with me while I'm working.
Yeah. Yeah, but still be careful about where you do go with it, because even though it's a vape pen, there's still some places that frown upon you using it inside their establishment.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, there's been a few. I mean, I have this right here. I can put this on my pen and wear it around my neck.
Yeah, mine came with one of those.
And there's been a few times I've caught myself picking it and vaping off of it while walking around Walmart. I'm thinking, darn, I don't want to do that while I'm in Walmart because I don't want to offend anyone.
I was gonna say they don't allow you to do it there, or
well, I've had Walmart staff look at me when I'm taking a hit off of it, not meaning to, and they don't say anything, but just for the customers walking through and stuff, like I want to piss any of them off, right? Because you're gonna run into one of those bad apples saying, "No, don't do that in here."
Oh yeah, I mean you're gonna have bad apples everywhere.
There's still a lot of people that are not educated about vape pens, the government being one of them, and it's really, they're just they think it's just bad or actually worse than cigarettes when really it's not.
Yeah, I had a friend post on my Facebook about, I think it's Newark. It's over in some other country, but they were posting these new laws that they were going to have on like smoking and vape pens, that even in public, out on sidewalks or anywhere like that, that there was going to be no smoking or vape pens till after 8 p.m. at night to 6 a.m. in the morning, because
vape pens, that's stupid.
Yeah, because they don't want any children exposed to seeing someone even resembling smoking. And that was one of those. And something about the stiff penalties of getting caught. I can't remember what all they were, but I was unbelievable. And thank God it was another country, because that is unbelievably crazy.
But one thing I will suggest, just like with a normal cigarette, when you're using a vape pen, especially in an RV, leave a window cracked, because the exhaust is vapor water.
Yeah.
It's vaporized water and everything and stuff. It'll add to the humidity levels and could allow the wood to rot.
Yeah. Some people might think I'm a little odd, but when I have my air conditioner on, even if it's on low, I still keep a window cracked, because they say the humidity. It can get pretty humid inside because of the moisture, because you can feel sometimes and feel that moisture.
Yeah, some air conditioners, if they don't have a good drain on it, they can kind of act like a humidifier. Kind of like my window air conditioner. I can actually hear the fan blades hitting a small little bit of water inside my air conditioner. So I need to actually remember tomorrow to go outside and unplug that drain and maybe even make a bigger one for that, because I don't like this. Because I don't like the idea of it splashing water in there.
Yeah, because I had it sitting pretty level at first, and I heard that. So I adjusted it and tipped it a little bit more, and I don't hear it as much, but there's only one little drain hole on the bottom.
Yeah, and those things get clogged.
Right.
One time I actually took
and I took that little rubber cap out.
Yeah, a few times in the past, we've just taken a drill bit with a drill and just made the hole bigger and just left it like that.
Because every now and then, especially when it's warm out, you can hear it sit there, and sometimes you'll see the water splash on the outside of the window where the fan's throwing it. Is that supposed to be doing that?
And I have my desktop computer just next to the air conditioner, so I really need to do something about that drain plug. I mean, at the moment it's unplugged, so I have to worry about fire flying everywhere, but I don't want the motherboard to get ruined either. Yeah,
too much humidity on electronics ain't good. It's good to keep them kind of cool, but not moist.
Yeah.
See sparks flying because it got too much moisture in there. Ping, ping, ping.
Now, there's been a few times, there's been like several accidents before where a drink's been accidentally dropped and just enough water went flying through the air while I had my computer case opening from doing work on it, and it landed on the bottom of one of my graphics cards, and you hear Yes.
Oh no.
Capacitors flying out of the thing like bullets.
Oh
And
man.
I'm thinking, oh, I got to rebuild that video card.
I haven't had that happen yet, thank God.
Oh, it seems like if you're going to be an electrician, you're going to run into more times than one where you're going to have to wear like a mask because you never know when a capacitor is going to explode and shoot at you like a bullet.
Oh yeah. Let's say, as far as house-wise, I've done some, wiring and changing out outlets and ceiling lights.
And those are even more dangerous because you're talking about AC electrical current at 120 volts that can kill you.
Yeah, and what I do is I shut the main power box off, and then outside they would have another shut off to a breaker that runs directly to your mobile home. Yeah. So I'd shut the one off in the mobile home, and then I'd go outside and shut that one off. And
yeah, another good
gloves.
Another good thing to do is when you shut off a breaker, you want to take like an old like a lamp or something and plug it into that outlet, turn it off and on to make sure all the electrical is completely drained from the lines, because some of them are sometimes can act kind of like a capacitor and hold a residual charge.
Yeah, and I've seen
where it probably won't hurt you, but it'll give you a nice zap.
I've seen people actually messing with fuse boxes and that without turning them off or anything. I'm like, aren't you worried you're gonna get the crap zapped out of you? It's like, man, no gloves, no nothing, just
it would be that.
Yeah.
But of course, nowhere near near this level. I mean, there's no amps, so it's not going to kill you, but it will send 35 million volts at you.
It'll shake you up.
That's pretty much what it is. If you run into a residual charge in the lines you're working on, even if the breaker's off, it's something kind of like this.
Yeah.
It won't kill you, but it'll give you a nice jolt.
Yeah, I'm in bear country, so it's like I don't know if I want to get that close to use one of those, but I think I'll go with the bear spray if anything else.
Yeah. Well, really, it gives you a nice sting if you accidentally catch yourself, because I accidentally caught myself on the hand once with this.
Oh wow!
It left 3 little marks on my hand.
Woo!
Well, luckily, I mean, I don't know what it is, what would it be like with prolonged use, but accidentally left the safety turned off, and I bumped the button that's on this back here, and I bumped it, and then, I mean, I was like holding it like this, talking to someone, and I bumped the button, and it got myself, and I just dropped it.
Oh. So
it was only for a second, but it was long enough to leave like very, very thin, like little blisters. It's a taser, so there was 3 little blisters on my hand there for a couple of days.
Wow. I remember when we were kids, my aunt had this farm with the electric fences, and since my mom come a family of 16 kids, I had a lot of cousins. So when we go up to my Aunt June's farm, the older kids would trick the younger kids into the electric fence trick, where one stands there like with a tickle weed and something holds it on the fence, but everybody else lines up and holds hands.
Yeah.
So they'll put it on the fence, and nobody's feeling anything except for that last person. They get zapped, and all of a sudden they're like, ah! And then when they let go, the next person gets the next person. It was funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of little zaps that we felt was off the electric fence.
Yeah, the little farm electric fences are not really going to be powerful enough to really bother a human in a way, because they can channel their tolerance for pain, but it's mainly to keep away like vermin, like any coyotes away from going after their farm animals or something like that. It's enough to really get them away, or raccoons.
Yeah, I've seen a horse one time. He'd walk up there and he'd touch the fence with his nose, and he'd stand there for a second. He'd just do it again. It's like, don't you learn? I don't think he'd try to go over it, but he'd stand there, and once in a while and he'd come up close like that, and he'd bump into it, and he'd just kind of stop for a minute, and he'd do it again, and maybe he liked it. I don't know, but it was funny.
That or it just wasn't powered at the time when he was testing it.
I think that horse likes a little bit of electric shock or something.
Gosh, I I actually used to have like what's called a Dazzler. It's an ultrasonic dog whistler.
I've never
And,
seen them things work.
Mine worked. It really depends on the animal. I mean, I've seen it work mostly on smaller dogs and a few big dogs as well, but I've lost that thing. I can't find it for the life of me, but I found whenever I use this when the dogs are doing bad, I mean I don't tase them. I just
no, the
I just make the sound. They don't like the noise. And I found that they react more to just the sound of that than they ever did the Dazzler.
Yeah, because my one dog, when he was a puppy, since he still has a big neck, you know, I thought it would be kind of hard. I lived in an apartment. When I taken them both outside, they're getting crisscrossed and tangling up their leashes too much. So I got him one of these collars that either has a little bit of zap or it has like a high-pitched beep noise. And so when we were outside, I would be hitting the noise beeper. He gets so far, and then I hit the little beep noise. And if he, you know, several times if I did that and he didn't pay attention, then I'd give him just the one little zap to where he understood you can't go past that area.
Yeah.
And majority of the time, all I ever had to do was the high-pitched beep noise. As soon as he heard that, he just turned around and come back. So there's a certain noise that they can hear. I could actually hear it, but I guess for him it's more of a louder pitch for him.
My left ear is kind of pretty close to what a dog can hear actually. I when I was using my Dazzler, no one else in the house or anyone I tried it on could ever hear it, but me, I could hear it.
Yeah, there's some people that that can hear that certain pitch.
Yeah, I've noticed I'm pretty good with hearing higher frequencies, but lower frequencies I'm not very good.
And see, my dad's the opposite. He can hear lower frequencies, but for a higher pitched frequency, he can't hear thing.
Yeah, that's why I kind of I hate when I end up having to talk to someone that's got a deeper voice, because I can't hear those tones very well, not as clearly. So it kind of sounds like they're mumbling or something like all their words are bleeding together, because once the sound drops to a certain tone, it just sounds like a constant tone. It doesn't. I can't hear the words.
Yeah, it's kind of more of a muffled, and you can't really make it out too well.
That's why I like when I'm talking to someone, I prefer them to have a higher tone.
Yeah, who was at that one day? Oh, Debbie Lynn. He's got, or she's, whatever, got pretty deep voice.
Yeah, his voice is deep, but it's not deep enough where I can still understand him understand him just fine. It's some of the lower tone people and a lot of people that have bad mics, especially when you're calling customer service. I run into a lot of people with bad accents or just bad mics in general. Their tone is so low, I can't understand them.
Yeah, I'm like, huh? What? I can't understand you. What say?
I mean, this is why I'm glad that my phone is just a data phone. It's VoIP based. It uses VoIP services instead of traditional phone. So when people call me, my computer, my tablet, my phone all ring at the same time, and I can answer and make phone calls from either one of them. So like if whenever I do like if I have to call customer service for anything like that, I can jump on my laptop and call them through that, and I have my software-based equalizer right there. So I can adjust the treble, the bass, and everything to try to make it easier to understand.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Boost up the frequency. That's what I like about my setup with my phone. I can make phone calls and everything from my computer if I wanted to.
Yeah, and I noticed, I use Skype sometimes because it's more of a one-on-one, and my mom and my girlfriend back in Wisconsin, because she was worried about me moving, and I said, well, I set her up with Skype because she's not as computer literate as I am, and she goes, well, what if I get a problem? I always have to go and help her with her computer and stuff. She goes, what am I going to do without you? I said, well, we'll Skype, and I said, there's always what they call remote assistance, which I can walk you through. I said to where I would actually be taking control of your computer to fix your problem or reboot something or whatever that she don't know how to do. And so when we started doing a little bit of Skyping, she said, hey, it's just like you're sitting right here. I said, yep.
Yeah.
So it was a new thing to her, and she thought it was really interesting.
Yeah. But I've got grown to really like how my setup is, and I'm gonna hate it where I decide to move doesn't have good Sprint coverage. I won't be able to continue it. Well, actually, in a way, I can, because my real phone service is not through Freedom Pop. I only use Freedom Pop for their data service. So
Okay.
I don't use their phone service. I just use their $15 unlimited data plan, and then I use Google Voice for my phone services. So really, if I wanted to, if I moved somewhere where I would have to switch carriers, I could probably just use the cell phone for everything else. And when I need to call someone where I'm expecting for it to be like a low tone or something like that, then I can continue to use my Google Voice. I can kind of like make my Google Voice like sort of like my home phone, and on the go when I'm running errands, just my normal phone service.
Yeah.
Which really, I could, depending on the carrier that I'm with, if I have enough good data, I can still use my Google Voice with another cell phone carrier. Just I would have to watch my data more because they throttle a lot worse than Freedom Pop does.
Right. See, that's the thing about, like, say, going out to Quartzsite. I have to do a little research yet to kind of see what is the main cell phone coverage in the area and different things. Places that have Wi-Fi, places that I'll park and that, because out there's a lot of boondocking area, a lot of boondocking land. Check out prices on the campgrounds that are in the area, because there's going to be so many people out there at that time of year that, I mean, I've seen pictures. It's unbelievable. You look up a Quartzsite rock show or something like that, gem show, and I mean, there's a guy that did one of them drones up above, and it's pretty much in like just no trees and that, but just land, and it's nothing but campers and RVs, and I was like, oh my God, I've never seen that many in one area in my life. So
yeah.
I'd have to definitely either probably get set up boondocking or try to find a campground. But that's the thing too about getting back forth to work. Then I got to figure out what I'm gonna do there.
Yeah.
I'm boondocking. Everything's pretty much put up for the majority, anyhow, just out the necessities, and park it at work and then go somewhere. But then I'll be using, like say, the gas, the 8 miles to the gallon. Or maybe I'll find a bicycle. That's what I need to do. Find me a bicycle.
Yeah, what I usually ride around this town is a little Eton 2004 Eton Beamer. And I've had that last a good long time on just a tank of gas.
Yeah, I thought about getting one of those little, I don't know, we used to call them like mopeds or scooters.
I feel are. Usually depends on the person if they want to call it a moped or a scooter. Same
moped,
thing.
Scooter, yeah. So I've considered getting into a one, that I got a hitch thing there. All I would have to do is get like one of those flat,
little pull behind carts.
Not necessarily a cart. It's more like the shelf. It's the black rack shelf that I can just hook it, strap it onto. Yeah, I can't remember what they call it. Sometimes my mind goes blank just right when I think of the word.
Oh, I do that plenty of times. But
rack, yeah. There we go.
I got my it seems like every scooter I tend to buy that's used is always missing at least one mirror on it. So I gotta get it like a couple of new pieces of mirrors, 2 new mirrors match, so I can have a matching set for mine. I installed a couple new front LEDs for turn signals because it had no front turn signals.
Is it mandatory to have 2 mirrors on those, or is it mandatory to have both mirrors on both sides, or can you get by with just one? Or do they?
I haven't had a problem, at least here yet. I haven't been pulled over for having one mirror, but I just like having both mirrors.
Yeah.
Because
But I'm just wondering if there was any kind of a.
I think it's more mandatory now in Indiana because at the beginning of the year they changed the laws on the 50cc scooters, and pretty much the law is still the same for the most part, but they made it to where you have to register and get it like a special plate for it. You don't have to have insurance or a special endorsement, but you just have to have a plate so it's registered in the system.
Yeah, I think it was like in Wisconsin, as long as it was 50 cc's or under, you didn't have to have a license, like a driver's license. Anything over 50 cc's, you would have to get a motorcycle license.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, if I got something over 50 cc's and I had to get a motorcycle license, I'm just going to get a small, cheap motorcycle.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about eventually getting something with a little bit more speed, where I would have to have that endorsement because because on a scooter, you're limited to interstate roads
Right.
and everything. You're not allowed on them. So I would like to have something with a little bit more power. I mean, I could probably become kind of rebel and bore out the engine on my E-Time and still just say it's 50 cc, but whenever I see a cop, slow down to about 30 miles per hour.
Yeah. I knew a lady that I worked with at a factory. She actually had one that was over 50 cc's. I don't remember how many it was, but she used to drive, I think, 45 minutes down the interstate. You know, had her helmet and stuff every day, back and forth to work on the interstate with that thing. Man, don't you think that wind gust from the big trucks and stuff might whoosh? Because it's lighter than a motorcycle, I think.
Well, it's not. You might be surprised to not really notice that effect because it's not like you're driving a car and you have like the big side on your car that's a much bigger wind catcher. When you're on a motorcycle, you got all the holes going in between you and in between the bike. I mean, you're not as likely to catch wind on one of those.
Yeah, but yeah, we were all quite impressed that every day she drove that thing up and down it was like here in Chattanooga, like Interstate 24, Interstate 75 interconnect there, and I mean it's being a busy town too, a busy city, and being a main interstate, a lot of semi trucks and that. We're like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think now I'd be kind of like scared of semis because there was actually one time there was no one home and I was sicker than a dog. The only car in the driveway was my Honda, which needed new brakes, so it was parked until I could afford brakes. I was so sick, I just couldn't wait for anyone to get home, so I took a risk, got in my Honda, drove all the way to the doctor's office, and it made it there, and it made it all the way to get my prescription. But on the last turn, I lived right there close to Flying J's, the major truck stop. And on the last turn, I lost all brake pressure, and I heard what was left of my brake shoes fall out and hit the ground.
Oh, no.
I lost all brakes, and there's semis barreling down at me.
Oh, my God.
And
that would be scary.
I mean, it wouldn't be too much of a bother if it was an automatic because I would be able to downshift, but it was an automatic transmission, so it's a lot harder to downshift in an automatic
without tearing up the motor. Yeah,
without tearing out your transmission.
I suppose since the brake pads fell out, the emergency brake really wouldn't do any good.
Yeah, well, the parking brake was bad in my Honda anyways. I just never got around to fixing it.
Yeah, I'm not 100% how they work, but maybe like the emergency or parking brake or whatever, that it's actually pushing on it because the line can't, the fluid can't, so that's like a backup mecanism. But if you ain't got no pads or nothing there, I mean, what's it going to grip to?
Nope. I mean, I really wanted to see the doctor because I was having a real bad ear infection. It hurt like hell. And
those you don't
screw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just said
Ear
screw it,
infection.
and I went in. I went in there to see the doctor, and it was just like on the way back. I mean, it just sucked on that very last turn. It was after that last turn, it was the straightaway back home, and I lost all my brakes. And I was thinking, great, if it went that bad, that means not only am I going to replace the pads, there goes the rotors.
Yeah.
So
But,
I
yeah.
eventually had to replace the rotors.
That's one thing. Ear infections, I've told people it's best never to ignore it, you know, because I've had doctors to say, you know, they just never just go away. You have to get some medicine for it to go away. Because I actually seen a baby one time. The mother, he had an ear infection. She made an appointment, and well, they stopped turning red. He stopped messing with his ear stuff. So she didn't take him to the appointment. She figured it got better.
Yeah.
Well, ended up the little baby ended up with spinal meningitis because she thought it was better, and actually he got worse, and he had a lot of damage, like brain damage and stuff like that, because of the spinal meningitis. And ever since then, I tell people, don't mess with your, you know, if your ears hurt, get them checked.
Yeah.
It can
I
happen
mean, it's when you don't have health coverage, it's nearly impossible to have a doctor look at it. But the last few times I've had ear infections without health coverage, I've been using this Silver Biotics. It's pretty much colloidal silver. The theory is, I mean, when you think about it, bacteria cannot live on silver.
Okay.
It just can't grow on. It just can't grow on silver. That's why there's always like that saying, "You're healthy. You must have been born with a silver spoon in your mouth."
Oh,
and like
yeah.
how like the people that would eat with silver spoons always seem like they were always more healthier.
Okay.
And of course, the FDA won't acknowledge it as it being as a proven like treatment. But the ideal is Silver Biotics, or colloidal silver. It's just like silver particles suspended in water, and you can definitely taste the silver when you drink it. But the thing is like the silver is supposed to bind with the bad bacteria and even some viruses, and allow you to actually pass it out through your system naturally.
So it pretty much like accumulates around the bad stuff and then helps flush it out of the system.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to like bind with the bad parts of bacteria and kill them.
Yeah.
But one thing you want to watch out for is not taking in too much silver, because the body's not really. There's no such thing as a silver deficiency. The body doesn't need silver, and if you end up taking in too much silver, you turn into a Smurf.
I had actually seen a program or something where this person was almost like silver colored.
Yeah, there's actually some people that'll turn silver or they'll turn blue.
They were getting too much silver in their system, and they were actually turning a grayish color, their skin, their hair, everything.
And and there's no undoing it. Once that happens, it's permanent. So that's why you want to be really. Let's see, how many parts per million is this? Let me find it.
I mean, they would
10 parts per million. This one's 10 parts per million, so it's not very high. I'll probably when I'm sick, I'll just take a swig out of it, and I'll just do that maybe once a week. So as often as I take it, I mean, there's even sometimes I'll take it even when I'm not sick, just to try to keep things in order.
Yeah.
And there's some people that when they're having sinus problems or ear infections, they'll actually shoot it into their sinuses or even into their ear to combat any bacteria that's right there as well.
Right.
And I've done it a couple of times with my ear, and it's actually helped me.
Okay. I know that they have stuff that I've used on my dogs, like if you think they got like an ear infection or whatever, because one, he has allergies. Sometimes his inner ear gets a little red.
Yeah.
And so I was doing some research on it, and they call it Comfy. It's all natural stuff, and it seems like anytime I've ever had to use it, which is very rare, it has worked on his ears. It's thick, and you kind of put some in there and just rub his ears. And
Yeah.
I mean, I was really surprised at how it worked and how it made him feel so much better.
But yeah,
it was
the
natural stuff.
But yeah, the directions on this bottle recommends 1 teaspoon up to 3 times daily, 1/4 for children, and at a half teaspoon once daily for children. So at the amount that I'm taking it with 10 parts per million, I'm not worried about turning blue.
Right, yeah, because you're not taking that much every single day.
Yeah.
And does it say, does it say something on there about not recommended for more than a 14-day period or something like that? I know some medicines will say that. Do not exceed over 14 days. Or
There's nothing like that I see on here for that, but it does have like a message down for women that are pregnant or nursing.
Yeah, a lot of medications will have that. But I know on some medicines it says, do not take more than 14 days. If don't feel better, then go see your doctor. But
yeah, I didn't know. I keep a bottle of Kaleido Silver or this brand, the Silver Biotic, to the side until, well, even once I have health coverage again, I'm probably going to still keep a bottle.
What is that range in price?
Huh?
What is that range for price wise?
I forget how much this cost me. Let me see if I can bring it up.
Just some idea what the price is on them.
They're not really that expensive. I mean, this bottle I'm seeing right now is how many is this for? 16 fluid ounces. The 10 parts per million of silver is right now going for around $22.89 right now.
Yeah, see, I notice a lot of the healthier type vitamin type things that they seem to go for that, but they also are better for your system than the chemical made stuff that doctors can prescribe.
Yeah.
More of a natural. It's like with garlic, they say garlic's a natural antibiotic.
Yes, and actually it is. You can buy like vitamin garlic tablets, and it helps your immune system.
Because I've seen where they've said, like, if your ears are hurting you, to put some garlic oil, drop some garlic, take garlic and try to crush it, put the oil in your ears. Oh, well, that's interesting.
Let me see if I can find the bookmark I have talking about Kaleido Silver here, and I'll send that to you. I got it here somewhere. Kaleido Silver, there it is.
Yeah, we'll save that link first.
Yeah, that first link was to this stuff, and this right here is a little thing about talking about Kaleido Silver.
Okay. Yeah, because I know some of the medicine that I take, I have to watch, make sure it's not going to affect my thyroid medication. And that's like B vitamins. I can take B vitamins even being on thyroid medication, but it says you need to wait 4 hours after you take your thyroid medicine before taking any B vitamin. Otherwise, your body doesn't absorb it like it should. Something to do with the levothyroxine blocks your body from actually absorbing it the way it should.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, I don't recall reading anything that the Kaleido Silver would have any reactions to any current medications, but then don't take my word for it. But
right, but I'm just saying some medications like that, I have to wait like so many hours before I take a certain vitamin or something like that, just so that way your body will be able to absorb it. I don't know if it's because that one's in the process of going through your system, and after 4 hours, it's I don't know how that works, but
but just like the garlic tablets, it's listed down as a dietary supplement because of the FDA. So it's not. They don't see it as a real thing to use for any kind of treatments. I mean, there's actually been people with that have had good results, and they have like a HIV. because silver can bind to the certain bad parts that are seen in bad viruses and bacteria, and destroy them. And it actually leaves alone the good bacteria.
Right, it only attacks after the bad.
I believe that article goes through it.
Yeah. Oh, did I get that second one? Let's see. Okay, there it is on the bottom. Yeah, I think I'm going to get ready to close this down. It's going about 1:45 here, and
yeah,
I do need to do a little work on this thing and get my things packed, or some of these boxes through before my company comes this Friday night.
Yeah, and I need to get me something to eat.
My guest.
Yeah, and I need to get me something to eat.
And yeah, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it.
No problem.
I have to work on my hangout schedule thing and try to see what I didn't do right or whatever. And so y'all have a good night. I see we got one viewer still with us, so thanks, viewer, for hanging out.
Yeah.
We'll holler at you later.
Yeah, you have a good one. Good night.